Bot says,
Welcome. Stream starts in 5 minutes.
Alright. I have a preview here. So I had a meeting, Teams meeting, so I felt I had to stop stream. Very odd thing here. Anyway, so I have this mic on now. Yeah, so the main mic is muted from there. Let's do this. The main mic is muted from me. Alright, do you have the music still? So I don't know if something odd happened there.
T minus 4 minutes.
Let me go into the stream and see. So let's just start anything. Yeah. Oh, that was the worst. I forgot. I usually never forget meetings. I don't know why. It was like time flies now with the summer coming, and I worked late today. Yeah, and I booked a meeting when I have my stream schedule. So a few stupid things from my side. So now I can hear there's no music or something odd in the background at least. So I had the raid and then I had to stop stream. So that feels bad. Sorry, so sorry. Emily, wait, should I die? Yeah. I had to stop. Yeah, did the stream end? It ended unplanned and without the raid because I had a meeting that I missed. So they sent like, oh, did you get the link? Can you access the meeting? I was like, oh, I'm so sorry. Right? So I had to just like close it down quickly. Yeah. So what I was doing, I was just, since we had the music streamer raid, I went to Johannes and I was going to show that he plays music that's actually covers, and I don't think he's had any problems. I think there are clips too. Let's look at the clips here. Okay, so he's removing. No, it's just like last week. If you look at all clips, fart gun. Oh, this is so funny, crazy stream. So shout out to Johannes, of course. I'm not sure if anyone is back here, or even if I'm online on YouTube either. I had to make a new stream there. It's very odd, you know, the YouTube ones, but I guess it can't be the same if you have closed it down, really, right? But why? Why are they managing the streams like that? So we were going to study some.
Stream about to start. 1 minute left.
Right. So the countdown is still going. So I was just going to my own, right, and see that it's actually there. So the old one. Let's look at live here. How long was that stream? 1:15. So I guess people wouldn't say that then this is just a test thing. So 1:15 stream for me. No, that's not really what happens. And this is the current one. Let's make sure that it works. So I guess people wouldn't say that then this is just a test thing. There, so we can just stream from. That's a delay for people on YouTube. that is actually that far, that long. So someone is watching on Twitch at least. So I'm sorry for kind of just killing the stream quickly. No raid and nothing. So we were actually going to continue this, and now I have to stop it from expiring. Add an hour. And we were just going through the notes, enumerating, and I really was out there that just odd. So I had just looked at the end and read that, and then I looked at the notes on what I might like check this, right? So I'm adding things all the time still. And we had done the history, and I compared it to the notes that when I catted the history file here, and it was of course the same. Since we're bash, the next thing in the list is to find users on the machine, and we did not even LSLA, so I feel something lacking here. First, what we do is to actually ls, right? We do that before we stabilize the shell, because usually it's a good test to see that it works as it should. And I do that without having it in my notes, but it should probably be there. But we can put it here. So me looking at the history file is part of that. So start of the start here, right? The start is actually just to LSLA, and after this cat the bash history or whatever history we happen to have. Cat bash history or whatever, right? I like whatever, the word whatever. I even have a shirt saying whatever. So let's just to see if we get something. Sorry gubben, jag fick ett möte som jag hade glömt bort. Jag ska fixa din mat nu. Okay. Yes. Okej, men det är ändå dags att byta på den. Jag kan fixa det. Okay, good luck. Yogurt is good throat medicine. Oh. There. So, also I think that meeting people heard the TTS talking, saying, what, did the stream die or what? Yeah, did the stream end or did I end up in a kind of vortex limbo thing? Yeah, especially I always raid, right? So it definitely was. So I'm going to fix my kids' food, but first I'm going to just do a quick LSLA and get another bite into my throat. Alright, we did LSLA and we looked at bash. And there's a Perl 5. There is no scripts directory. So I'm like stopping myself from making one now. And this is empty. And then we'll look at the directories in here. And there's also Missy and root flag. We have had also the help there from the history about the root flag directory. So even if it didn't tell us anything, we would know it was there. So let's cd into Missy. And we don't have permissions to even read it. And I see it's the same for root, of course. I was just not reading the permissions before, but I usually just test anyway. Anyway, so what we have so far, we now have the users too. Should we add Missy somewhere? Let's actually do Sue Missy. And because it's in the history. So I'm just going to put the password and username on the notes there. So Penny123. This is slow. Something might have happened. Slow authentication failure. I'm going to do it again. Just because. My God. Why did I close that? And also the spread dries up. You know, it's kind of dry. You can see the edge. Oh, I can't understand how on earth could I forget the meeting. There. I'm getting my kitty's food. I'll do what I did last. Switching mics. And then I was like 2 steps away and we had the raid. And then I had the message. I would have liked to ask where the radar found me as a music streamer. So here we have meat sauce and spaghetti. So this is the last bit of spaghetti. I'll have to make a new one for tomorrow. I could have done this before we started stream, I should have. was just a bit too many things there. Like, the meatloaf took like 2 days. Oh, I'll make me one tomorrow anyways. Actually, we're going to eat tacos. Maybe we should do that tonight. Maybe tonight or tomorrow. And that's the kind of meat sauce that my kid likes, so that's the thing we need. This is a feeling of meeting. Like, why? I did have it in the calendar and everything. Though I noticed it was not in my correct calendar. It was actually in my Outlook calendar, meaning it's not in my Google calendar, but it's the one that I use. So,
Time to move it, move it. 10 squats redeemed.
yeah.
Time to move it, move it. 5 high jumps redeemed.
Go for it. So, let's see here.
Your Twykar says. Dick. Translated from Dutch.
I'll be up soon. So, put this in the dish. 48 seconds. Maybe some ketchup. Fork.
Share.
I'll be right back. I'll be right back. So, let's see here. Oh, he dropped his pillow on the floor. See what's a new pillowcase. Here. Right, there's actually one in the. What do you call these in English? Well, drying cabinet. I know we say. Dry the laundry. A bit more. We need more heat. Well, do anyone need more heat in this warm day? That's the question.
I smell spaghetti.
Yeah, you can smell it too. Nice. So, like 20 seconds. 17 seconds. So they have all the redeems for movies, right? So I can. It's a 5 minute timer. So you can maybe you have time to do it
5
again
seconds.
before I get back. Yeah. Beep beep. So ketchup, plate, fork.
Congratulations.
We have ketchup and we have spaghetti and meat sauce. Flubberman! Nej. Du har grädden där fortfarande. Grädden är kvar. Jag kan ta ner den. Jag förstår inte. Cream balls on the table. Du sa det? Cream balls. The cream's on the table. I saw that. So, the spray cream is still on this table. He loves to play with words and make flavors out of them. And sometimes you don't hear what he says. I'll fix it too. So here you go. Varsågod barn. Make it like so. I really need to go to the bathroom too. I'll be back in 2 seconds. Well, not really.
The spaghetti is getting cold, snowflake, cold face.
There. Okay, so let's go. I think I'll actually raise the table there a bit.
I sweat on. Translated from Italian.
Okay, I'll jump and do everything. Looking up here. So, Yuri toy car.
Mr. Yuri is awesome.
10 squats, 5 high jumps. So, is that all right? So let's do that. Or am I missing something? High jump squats, yeah. So, I guess I'll do the squats first. So.
Strong.
There, and 5 high jumps. Oh, actually, I'll just do 5 today. I usually double it. It's warm. No, it's 30.2 here. 30.2 degrees Celsius. I think I checked yesterday. That's 86 Fahrenheit.
Super warm ambient.
So.
Food time.
Something is audible here. Alright. So the thing that I'm going to fix fell on the floor before. It was on the cables now, so that's where the sound came from. Right, also, I turned the lights off for my meeting. So let's turn them on again. I just clicked the buttons instead of using the Bluetooth. There. Now we have color again. And I need to hear you too. So let's see here. 5 seconds. Spaghetti's getting cold. Yeah, so the spaghetti was for my kid. I have yogurt and I have this thin bread that used to be soft, but after a meeting that I forgot. I don't know how that could happen, but I think it's because there was a wrong calendar. Um, I should stop using Outlook because it's like stole the meeting. So I should send all my meetings to Google because that's the calendar I use. Oh, that's annoying. Usually I just have the meetings in my brain mostly. But I usually write them down too. But this one wasn't there. Though I was expecting a Teams meeting to pop up, and it did, in the wrong calendar.
I should not made you jump.
Go for it.
You will feel tired in meeting.
Oh, the meeting's done. And that's why I shut down stream very abruptly. I know you probably weren't here, but I had to like just sorry, bye. So it's 30.4 now, so the temperature is rising all the time. That's 0.4 from me jumping. So but actually doing a lot of move
Wow.
things. 0.5.
It is 29°C in here.
Yeah, that's kind of warm too. It's outdoor, it says 29.6 now. So it's going down. This is the shadow side. The sun is on the other side now. So this is the shadow side. I'm sweaty all in my neck and everything. And when I was at work before, it was cold. But not here. Let's go. So we have this SSH login, and this is not really a box, though I put it here because I wanted to make notes. So in the notes right here we have a list, and I thought that I'd go through this list and see if we can get this. It's called challenge at the end of a TryHackMe learning room. So here, it's been Linux privilege escalation learning room, and I fell thing down again, and it's already broken. So let's move to somewhere better than the place I put my feet up. So yeah, so I've gone through all this, checked that I have it in my notes, hopefully, all of it, and now we just have to get these two flags from the machine. I'm assuming we have to get root in one of the ways that were listed, which is like everything from kernel exploits, sudo-suid, capabilities, cron jobs, path, and NFS. Right, we should do a scan of it. We didn't even do nmap. Usually nmap is always in my notes. For boxes, I do an nmap as number one. So let's actually do an number one nmap here too. I don't care right now if it's two number one. So let's actually nmap scan it. No, was on the wrong focus on the wrong box. I'm so sweaty now, so my hair feels like it sticks to my head. I should make it so that I connect the temperature sensor to my computer, and if it's above like 29 or 28, I disable all the move it to redeems, right? Uh, so let's see what the IP was. We will look here at the info tab in the notes, and it is 217.143. No, I'm typing at the wrong place. I've done that like a million times now. There. And this is a full all port scan, so it will take some time, but not very long. But I'm thinking we can just continue meanwhile, not just sit here waiting. So what else was I thinking of to do? Now we're just going through the list. We checked the history, and here we see that we have Sue Missy. That's why I tried that. And they try CD Missy. We don't have permissions there, so they tried Sue Missy. Maybe that failed too. And then for some reason they lost again. Maybe they managed to sue. I don't think so. It's the same user. Then CD root flag wouldn't work either. Cat flag too. Sue root. So lots of root flag mentioned, but the owner of this directory is root, and no one else has permissions. Not even the root group. Right here. So no permissions other than the user on these. So let's continue going through the things. Let's first actually check it's done with n. No. So here what we have done is to we have looked at the history, everything until here. Let's cat. This is just to double check the users and to see if there are. We can get a bit of a hint on the services here too, which I have in my notes too. So let's copy and let's paste because you know we can. So we see here Missy, and here is the account we're logged in as. I'm just quickly reading if there's anything else, any other accounts that have a shell. Bin sync and the root, right? And there's Apache, FTP. It'll be fun to see what's on here. Lots of accounts. I should go through like at every account, and if it's nobody. So this we know what it's used for. That's the last thing we did, exploiting NFS. There, let's see if it's done. So only this. No NFS on this one. Closed. Okay, so we don't have any. It's mostly just SSH. 42, 41. Well, it's 42 in the number. It must be a good one, right? We don't have any information about it really, but it's there anyway. I don't think it will be anything we'll try. It's not NFS this time. It really would have been kind of funny too, right? Since the last thing we did was that. So NFS was the last thing here, so it's most fresh in our minds. If you want to repeat things, and you should do something further up. So let's just continue following the guide I made for myself. I'm just going to copy the nmap results. What was it that I said I was going to do? I'm like, my brain goes out of sync with itself here. So nmap is there. So let's just paste nmap here. And I kind of think we won't need that information. We're already connected to SSH, and the history didn't really give much. We know that the flag 2 is probably in the root flag directory, right? Do we need to be root to see that? And then we could just search anywhere. Yeah, permissions on other users directory was nothing for us. So file system. Yeah, files in home didn't give much. History. So I do it several times. I'm actually going to sit down again because I'm so warm. And also I have these in the way here from me cleaning up. Let's just lower this. Just making sure I'm not hitting the hard drive I have there. So we'll see a bit more. So, I'd like to turn on the fan, but it's too noisy. Though I'm actually using this one now. Let's turn on the mic. Oh, mic. I meant fan. I need the fan now. I will die from sweat. It's 38 point. No, 30.8. Not 38. Then I would have been like turning on the fan some time ago. 30.8 here. So let's continue through the notes. These are, since they're already done, I'm kind of thinking I put these here at the start. And this is what I meant here. Right? So instead of this or whatever, we might be in a basic shell and don't have really logged in, so PVD might be cool to do that too. Or we can make this like quick start instead and have actually useful things instead of just obvious things. So we have a bit of fan now. That's nice. I don't think you can hear the fan, right? So if I switch to my other mic, you would hear the fan. So we can just remove that. So I put this even before stabilization in case it wasn't SSH like we do now. And then we repeat history, but now with the history command. I'll have to sort it a bit anyway, but not now. Let's just continue. These were not mentioned in this, so I'm actually going to hop. Oh, I'll skip this. So, what I do want to do is to check if this file that we just did is writable. I'm doing just an LSLA on this too, and it's just readable. by us. Make sure that we have that in the notes. Um, so when we cat this, oh well, I'll sort it another time. Not this is not the right time, so let's continue. Um, let's do shadow. And this was actually in this room, I think. And now we can't read it and we can't edit it. So
Lol Kingture 17 Uwu.
just a blank
Translated
line
from
there.
Indonesian.
You can't even read the permissions, right? I think. So I don't think we need to check etc export since we didn't have NFS, but let's look anyway, just to follow the instructions. etc export. Also, it's nice to see how it looks when it's, we saw NFS account. Um, right. I didn't even type cat. So it's kind of not there, or not empty, right? So, because it's not installed at all. So we haven't done sudo al. Let's see. We trust you have received a usual lecture from the local system administrator. It usually boils down to these three things. Respect the privacy of others. Think before you type. With great power comes great responsibility. So, what will we see when we type the password? I'm curious. This does not look like it doesn't have anything, right? Penny 123. So it was, sorry, user Leonard may not run sudo. Okay, so no sudo. With that message, they were like going, oh, I think this is it, I think this is it. That's what I was thinking. So let's go for Suit and let's just let's actually click here so we can see the special characters. And this one just lists both of them, and it else the files so we can see the full permission. And then this cat pipe to cat at the end makes us see even if the full lines, even if they go outside the screen. So and my eyes are going a bit tired actually. So here's our binaries. What's Xorg? So GTFO bins, right? Checking these if they exist. Nobody. And that has S. So the group nobody is what we would become. So let's pop up our browser and let's open it. GTFO bins and click suit. So there's also limited. This pop up instantly. Is there a setting I have in my machine? Because I have this problem with Twitch too. If I'm trying to click like an icon here, if I want to do this, I can't. I have to go like to something on the side because these pop up instantly, right? So there.
Fix It says. Fix It 42 love.
So let's see. No, browser, why did I close it? That's not it. I can feel I'm affected by the heat. Definitely. So 30.7, so it hasn't increased. It might be the fan. I'll actually go start the kitchen fan so that air is sucked down and outside. Though it's not much colder outside, it's like 1 degree, it's 29.8 now. Hej, vad är det? Oh, mår inget bra? Hur är det då, Gubban? Mår du illa?
I don't know what it is.
Har du ont någonstans?
Yeah, my stomach.
Och du åt allt det där bröd förut? Och du åt sånt bröd? Då är det säkert så att när man äter mycket färskt bröd så kan man få lite ont i magen och få diarré. Om man äter mycket bröd. Så det är säkert inte att du är sjuk, okej?
Okay, good.
Mm. Så du behöver inte vara orolig.
Well, I still want food.
Mm. Vad skulle du vilja ha, min gubbe?
I don't know.
Vet du, jag tänkte vi skulle äta lite jordgubbar och glass. Vill du ha det?
No.
Det kanske är en bra kontrast emot.
Okay, fine. I gotta poop.
Gör det, se om det känns bättre. So, my kid feels a bit off. You heard him right, so. This makes sense. I bought this fresh bread. And we finished it in a day. So, I was like expecting myself to get a bit more from it, but I didn't, so it took me more week. So, we have strawberries that we bought yesterday, and we haven't eaten them yet, so we will take a bit of a break here and get some strawberries and ice cream. I think that's a good contrast, not eating a lot for 10 minutes, but just taking a bit of something that's very warm too. And the strawberries have been in the fridge, so they're also cold. Let's see. We have Belgian and Danish. So, just eating a bit. And the Danish was the packaging is paper, so probably no. So I'm currently rinsing strawberries instead of just turning on the fan. Now let's turn it off while I'm downstairs actually. So, though I guess that this mic probably wouldn't hear it. So, let's see here. Unfortunately, my oldest doesn't like strawberries. I tried last time to buy blueberries for him instead, but then he didn't want those either, so he gets the things he likes instead. I'm not gonna force him to eat blueberries. So obviously they put the most good looking strawberries on top, right? Mm. Oh, that's so good. Maybe we should just take one package now. Get that one later. Some are bad. So I'm just putting the strawberries into 2 bowls here. You can select one when it's done. You might not want a lot, so we'll see. Yeah, so I'll have to compare. So the Belgian ones are sweeter, but they're not as strawberry. That was another rotten. There are a lot of ones in the Danish. I'm assuming we'll have Swedish ones soon. Like today, maybe. Things grow like crazy in this country. Though. It is kind of warm, meaning not any rain. So we will water these, of course. So I'm just rambling here. Um, so there wasn't a lot of strawberries here, really. Also, the Danish ones are huge compared to the Belgian ones. I'm glad I bought one of each because I don't think there's any bad ones in the Belgian ones. I'm putting them back in the fridge. So when the strawberries start, then you have to use our permission to enjoy them. So I bought also ice cream. So I put it there. Linus, hur är det gubben? Okej. Säg till mig när du är klar, okej? So I think it's just eating too much fresh bread, You'll cure that with eating too much fresh strawberries, right? Not too much. just enough. And it's crazy how much the other. Let me turn on the other mic, and you'll hear the fan. So that's why I'm using the mic in this. It might be not as good, but it's like has some kind of smart things in there apparently. I'm kind of amazed. So I bought these at Amazon. It's just these JLab, and they're magnetic. This tiny USB charging cable here. So just two of those, and they last for like 4 hours. And then I just switch ears, so we can stream forever. It's probably needing some charging all those, so let's plug that in. I don't think so really, but it would be funny if I talked about charging them and then didn't, and then they run out of power anyway. So I'm going to compare this list with the list here and see if there is anything that like looks. Also, I might already have seen something. So, oh, it was not that long actually. No. No, it was you. It was called the one that we used last time. Yes. So the first one is let's. I think I tried the search and it worked if I type it before. So if I do X, like X. So if we type something when you know it's in here. Yeah, yeah. So it's a good search like that, right? So if we now do, oh, I see one. I know that base64. I know base64. Yeah, yeah. So we can get files from that. Let's look at the other one anyway. The next one is base64, and I know it's in the list, but we can read files with it. Meaning we can read files we can't access. Meaning we can read shadow file. So we should do that. Let's read the shadow file from having base64 stewed. So we already have the passwd, but we don't have like the file saved. Sorry for switching back and forth. I'm just going to the notes and showing here. OS info and then N. But we didn't get the shadow stuff there, so let's actually change these. Not that it matters. So this one is supposed to be 1, this one is supposed to be 2. Let's do this one 4 because that was the last one anyway. So then let's do new not 5. Pass WD and shadow. But what led us here was Shuids. So of course this needs to be before, right? So let's do 5 Shuid SJID. And let's copy the output of the command here. And we will also have the usual easier to read plus here. So I'm just copying and pasting. This is easy to read, right? Very cute how Obsidian shows a directory listing. And these are yellow because of the dash. It thinks it's options to a command like this when you do sh. And numbers they are purple, the first bits of an IP address too. Yeah, if you do sh on it, not just if you have it like that. So here we have base 64. So this is good. Let's put it in the info. And we might try all the ways. We also have home language scripts. We'll have to look at other things too later. See if we can find several ways to get root on this one too. This might not be the thing. We might have not crackable passwords, you know. But let's see here. So what we'll do is to base 64, which will encode the file name we put here, etc.
Fixerbot says.
New
Welcome
follower
in.
T3 Erminator
Welcome
second.
in.
Less than 3.
Shadow. And then we will just pipe this to B64. And we need sudo first, or we will not get anything. We have... No, what was I thinking? No, it's B64 only. We had several things before, so I was confused. So B64D. Let's see if we will get it. What? Doesn't it know what base is? So, I'm thinking Missy is the one. We already know Leonard, so, and there's also a root one. So we have it here. So let's just let's get the full thing here. Sorry, Shift Control C there, and let's get this into the notes there. So that's the one of them, and then we have we could also put that in a file, but we want this on our local machine anyway. So I'm just going to scroll up to where we had here. There. So, I guess we could use like we could use John, combine these with the unshadow command, and then we could use John on it. But I'm thinking that we could try something else too, because that's what we did yesterday or whenever it was I did that. So let's see. Where do we have the crack station? I'm not a robot yet. And recognized. So what if we do this then? Stairs? These are also like, there's stairs there too. Could I click now? No, no. So let's do it the real way instead that we're supposed to do it. So let's go back here and go to our machine, and let's just cd. We did this several times. CD. Oh, Infrask. Yeah, and we have several already. So this is a thing that we've been practicing a lot here. So let's make nano. Well, let's do pass WD3 then, and let's. I can paste it all here. No, because I changed to that one. So where do I have what? It's suddenly. Oh, I took too much of it, didn't I? Well, it's a funny format there. So. um, So here's the end of the file and the start of the file. Pasting it in there. And then we do shadow 3. And we copy it again. Well, I guess we'll do all lines. Why mess with something that works? It's not like it's harder work to copy several things. It's more work to changing the format. So saving, extend, and then we will let's just change all of these to 3 here. It's 30.9 here now. 29.1 outside. It's kind of funny to put the thermometer closer so that I can see. And then I'm assuming, yeah, because we did this like the other day. Shot 512 crypt. And we will see how long this will take. Okay, password 1. We'll see if we get root 2, but now we have Missy's password. So we can just open a new window here. Or new tab. And let's SSH as Missy at and I can see the IP there 10 10 217 143. And right, we already have connected to this one. I'm so used to always having to type yes. Password 1. So yeah. 2 failed login attempts since last successful login. There, because I was just trying the other password the other user had. I didn't really try anything, in other words. There. So we're another user. It hasn't found any other passwords yet. I'm assuming it will find what was the other one. So my memory here. I usually remember these things. Penny 123. Anyway, the fan is helping. So let's not just forget about this user, but let's see what this user has that the other one didn't. This seems to be like more directories. Let's start with looking at the history. 7, that's not much. That's our command. Is it already in self? Ska jag komma? Okay, I have to go to my kid. Du har ont i fötterna. Känns magen bättre, gubben?
Yeah.
Vad bra. Vilken vill du ha?
That one.
Okej. Vad skönt. Jag tänkte att det skulle hjälpa. Att den här står framme så glassen blir inte så mjuk och mufsig.
Yeah, I like them. You want to take good?
Yes. Mm.
I don't know.
Jag tar en liten bit till då. Så här.
There's strawberries the hardest thing to cut.
Mm.
Okay, sure.
Okej.
Ice cream sometimes make me poo, so don't have that much.
Sådär.
No more.
Men det är för du brukar ha så här galet mycket glass. Jag har bara så här normalt glass.
More.
Och det här tycker jag är jättemycket det med.
That's good.
Så. Jag ska ta lite extra.
Actually, I want one more spoon. Yay.
Varsågod. Och jag har min yoghurt kvar där uppe. I stole my yogurt upstairs. I'm eating my lunch. Wow. I'm already eating enough for everything. For lunch? No, it's supposed to be. This was working like well, anyway. I have to go home and make kids lunch.
T3 Woman 8R2 says, what THM room are you doing?
Linux privilege escalation. So this is the challenge at the end. We just got another account. So we have Missy. I started with Leonard. So strawberries and ice cream, but you can't really see the strawberries, they're underneath the ice cream. There, let it melt a bit. So, welcome in, by the way, if I didn't say it properly. So, right. Let's just check the directories, right? I was going to cut the knee. Okay. Documents flag 1, so we don't have to look like crazy. Thank you for that. And so do L are doing too. Let's actually make notes. Copy this to our notes. These are Leonard's things here. His environment. So let's do new note 7. Missy history. So let's just we could also do the path because it would probably be interesting here too. We'll see. So I'm just going to copy. if I manage. There. So we had CD documents, select text. So we kind of have the first flag here probably. And then we also have the sudo root, sudo l, and find in this directory, which should be, well, let's not listen to that. It's kind of documents there. Exec bin sh backslash semicolon quit. So I'll have to look at these. Sudo find home exec bin bash. That's interesting to see what this is. And they cd Leonard, cd root flag. So I don't think the permissions for the directories have changed, so they will still be the same. So the other one is in the root flag, I assume. There are so many hints, but this is for the basic Linux privilege escalation room, right? So here, yeah, let's renew it too. There, 37 days. So, I can't not look in the other directories. Nah, easier to. So, let's actually I'm kind of curious though if there's something here. And then we had public. Just double checking. And this one probably have something in it. No, didn't have without the user either. So let's just do sudo l. Find. Oh my. And we keep host name and key plus mail plus one and key plus also so many things. Secure path. Alright, we didn't check the path, right? So also
Fixerbot
home is the
says,
script.
New follower Aster 0 not RPX.
Welcome
Less than
in,
3.
welcome in. So let's see, let's add some of this to the notes because it's interesting stuff. So history. This is interesting.
Aster 0 not RPX says, nice content. Keep going.
Thank you, thank you. So, well, let me see. I'm thinking I can't make one. More stuff. Yeah, more stuff. It's more stuff here. So we have the path and we have the pseudo owl. And I'm actually going to switch them because it's more logical to check the path first. But I don't think path is shared. Though, what was I thinking? We already had something. Yeah, that's fine. So since we already have GTF open, so no password find here. Let's just go there and we use this to get shadow file. Oh come on. So now we want find and we want show. So there and let's sudo this. And there, we root. But we'll have to see if there are other ways too, right? So right, cd and I didn't spell right. So this means like the room is done, but we have to see if we can find anything more. Should we? I'm not sure if there is anything else, but maybe. Let's look a little more at least. So let's just look at it a bit more. So I didn't even have to follow all of my instructions. Was there anything else that we're root now, so we could just look at everything. So there were these directories in the path and everything that I'm thinking there might be some executable in here somewhere that we might be able to run. So yeah, we'll have to look. Oh, a lot of files. What is this? Anyone know what this is? Links, all links. So puppet bin, cd dot puppet.
T3 Rumen 8R2 says. Automation maybe.
Yeah, but that's not as fun, right? I'm just looking for some kind of executable that we can do strings on and see if there's something we can use with a path. That would be fun to do. To use not the full path, since the first thing in the path of the first user here is actually it's his own script directory, and I think it was the same here, right? Let's see, because this is like here, home Mrs. Scripts is the first in the path for them both. So it's like you are supposed to use this, do this now, So we have to see if we can find some executable to do it with. But maybe this was not the best place. I don't think that automatically looking into possible executables. These are a lot though, right? We have a lot of executable files. So if we were to like strings, the first one. Yes, love. Okay, I'll just help my kid a bit. I'll be back. 2 seconds. Jag har hämtat en ny pillowcase till dig där, gubben. Mm. Mm-mm. No.
They're not taste super good. The ice cream's not that good.
Okay.
And I don't feel a lot better.
Okay. Vila lite utan att äta något då, gubben, eftersom det är magen. Mm. Och annars så kan vi ta typ ge dig ett ägg eller så. Det är magsnäll mat. Vi provar åt ena hållet, vi provar andra hållet sen om det inte är bra. So the kid that didn't get the ice cream, I'm giving him something too. Ice cream sandwich. Du ringer. Ringde det här? Ja, jag ska bara kolla vad det var som heter. So, was there a call or something? So I heard like a phone signal. Did you hear anything? There's nothing on my phone at least. I'll just fix this pillowcase. Så lägger man, varsågod. Thank you, Max. Just washing my hands. There, oh, I'm back. And I think my ice cream is melted just enough now. It's starting to look melty on the edges. Yeah, perfect. So, I'm sorry, there will be a short pause for strawberry and ice cream eating here. Right, so this kind of looks like they want us to look at this, right? Um, And also there are these. Find home, exec bin bash. Oh, yeah, so they're actually showing the find thing. Right, let's see, what did I use? So it's actually in the history. So I did, where is it? I'm just scrolling up. So, sudo find, yeah. So this is the same. So they're just doing several ones before they realizing they need sudo first. Right? Is it supposed to be this obvious? Hmm. It's in our history. Mm. Oh gosh, one of the strawberries is frozen. The one below the ice cream. So frozen, I can't cut that. And this ice cream is funny because there's no milk in it. It's one of the most common brands in Sweden, and it's pea protein. Very odd. So my 13-year-old, he stopped eating when they switched recipe, but now he tasted it. I think it's good. Mm. All right. Oh, let's see. Okay. Um. That's just my hubby. I'm just typing to him a bit. I also just had a message. Someone's bought something from a flea market. So I'm not even there, and people are giving me money. It's nice. Uh, Also, I have to check up on my mom, who was at the dentist. My test stream yesterday was me driving there because she had one of the tooth broke, and it was like the edges was hard in the mouth. So hard to hear that it's okay, but I think you might not want to talk because her mouth hurt. We'll see. So, do you think what executable could we find for this? Will there be something suitable? Is there like a list with executables that doesn't use full pass? Is there such a thing? That would be nice, right? Mm. Oh, the weather outside is wonderful. And I have ice cream over. There. Yeah, so I kind of used the same as their first try, but I had sudo in here, so it worked. So I think my hubby messaged about the meeting before, so I just told him that it was a good meeting, and we can talk a little later. So we'll see. I think it was selected to. So I was going to do strings on these. So is there somewhere that I could find from the list of strings what could possibly be a path without I can't think of a way. It will be able to have like a list of possible dependency programs or something, or programs that might start. So let's just try it. And it's also interesting always to look at things. But I'm assuming so. Full path. This is the kind of thing that we want. We could search for SO, and here we have one without the path. Uh, so should we try this way? But of course, we would have to be able to run this one too as root, and we can't. I'm just learning here. So we have so many SOs here, right? So let's look into the rest of stuff and see. There might be something running. Am I on the right screen? So let's continue looking at my. I don't want to scroll. I'd rather go back here. And maybe it's a bit too long back. So. Oh, whatever. Let's scroll down then. So to start here. Um, so we went as far as sudo L. Sudo L. No, we actually run this. As the first one was suid, and then it was a sudo L. That's what it was. So that's what we have used. So let's assume that they have put more things in here that we can find. And let's assume that we have like some Chrome tab stuff. And what we used, now we're root already. Let's just exit. And so this was the user directory. And the actual command, sudo command, not the sudo itself, but the find. We had sudo permissions, sudo L, of course, my bad. Sudo L, we had find. So if we do sudo L again, in case there's someone new, so we have find here. We can just run find, and it will be run. If we run it with sudo find, we'll be running with root permissions. That's what we found, that it has ways to exploit. And that was actually in the history of this user, how to do that, which is kind of funny, right? Yeah, so next thing to do is to just, now when we're a user again, let's just cat etc cron tab. Alright. We don't have anything here. So I'm tempted actually to stop this box because we've already got everything here. So there's always a thing of, are these pages available forever and always, right? So what if we couldn't find GTFO bins, right? If we couldn't find this here, and I don't have notes on it, right? And this is, I've seen this several times already. This is not the first time I used it. So maybe I should just have it on my notes. So this is used both there for sudo and here, getting interactive shell from a restricted environment. And with Suid it's P instead to keep the permissions. And of course this would work here too. Let's just confirm that if we run this, right, this one uses the dot because we want a specific find. We instead want sudo. We're just confirming that we can get root even if there's a P. And actually it didn't, because this is not what we want. We don't want to keep the permissions, right? We want the all thing. That's the password for Missy. So this broke. There. It's back. It's just very, very slow. It was slow before too. So this one, if we were now to test this by typing password 1, oh, I forgot this. That's why. So now it just works. That's what I was expecting, and I was like confused by the password because find we have sudo for. So it works just as well. So to put in our notes, we could just use this, right? And then we have most things covered. We only need to remove the sudo when we don't need it. If it's a suid, we don't need the sudo, or rather, we can't use the sudo because we're using the -p bit and assuming we have suid on find instead, right? So let's just add it to the notes and start like a new bit in the notes with common things. So I have the suid exploit too, but this is like specific, because this is a good way to be able to do several lines. And this was the GTFO bins, and so this I added because it was a bad one there. So I made another one, and I would like to. Can you like update GTFO bins? Now we had time to look into this because we're done with the box, right? So if I want to make this better, we want to make it better. We want to update the information here. Can we do that? So everyone can contribute with additional binaries and techniques, and I would like to do this. So each GTFO binary is defined in a file in the GTF binge folder named as binary. Okay, YAML format, yeah. Syntax, where function is one uses values described. Okay, but we can see the others. We don't have to read files for that. Feel free to use, yeah, as any file as an example. Render software is accepted as well as standard Unix binaries. Binaries and techniques that works only in certain operating system version are accepted, and such limitations can be noted in the description field. Before sending a pull request with a new binary function, ensure the following. Verify that the function works with at least one type of modern Unix system. Classify suite related functions is tricky because it depends on the default shell. Verify sudo function runs external commands under the sudo privileged context. Pull requests adding new function in. Yeah, so let's go to the GitHub. Right, so this was maybe not the link. So we just want the normal stuff. We don't want this file. So my tummy's growling a bit too. So rendering order of functions. Why would I want to do that? No. I do need to go to the bathroom. Uh, so the one that I'm looking at is systemctl. So as it's not the last letter in the alphabet, I should kind of remember that, right? My god, preview. Well, definitely not. So here, this is like the bad one. This one is much simpler. Let's actually look at the page here too, right? So if the binary has a SUID bit set, it does not drop the elevated privileges and may be abused to access the file system, escalate, or maintain privilege access as a SUID backdoor. If it is used to run SHP, omit the P. Arguments on systems like Debian /. This is really old, I learned the other day, that allow the default SSH shell to run with SUID privileges. This example creates a local SUID copy on. I mean, why have this in here? It just makes things confusing. This example creates a local sealed copy of the binary and runs it to maintain elevated privileges. Also, this bit is always odd to me because why create it? Why would you create it? I mean, how to create, right? Oh well. Um, to interact with an existing seaweed binary, skip the first command. Yeah, and if they had just skipped this, they didn't have to put it there. So this is the bit that I think is not optimal. And it is here for seaweed, and it is the code section. And there is no other information here, but that's the default, I guess, right? So why does it start with a pipe? We can't just edit this without knowing these things. And I can't replace this because it might work better for someone else. It's not that it's not working, it's just that it's not the most simple way to do it in my opinion. Hmm. So here it has alternatives. So we could just do A, B here too, right? So, um, okay, so it automatically, if we just add another code, it will automatically fix the stuff. So we could just add it here. And there's even an edit functionality when you have a simple thing. You don't need to do anything in GitHub but to just edit. It will automatically fork it for you and everything. Why not? Let's try it, right? We're gonna fork this. So now we can edit. You're making change in a project you don't have right access to. Submitting change will write it to a new branch in your fork, and you can send a pull request. Yeah, so that's what we're meaning to do. So I just want to finish these now. The ice cream is melted, so it's like cream instead of ice cream. This ice cream is a bit too sweet. The pea ice cream. Pea protein. But these strawberries were kind of not sweet, so. Oh no. Oh, I hold it in. I thought my hair was stuck in the ice cream. There. So, let's do this. So I have my my notes here. Um, so, uh, yeah, it's all of it. I was thinking is there some kind of prompt? No, it's just a thing. Yeah, let's have it split up in parts so it's easy to see, right? Yeah, and we'll need to add the so they have skipped the description. So um I'm thinking I use this in a box, right? Um so if we like search for this is better. I can find which box. No, I couldn't. Oh, so apparently useless. Because I was thinking maybe I want to test it again. But I'm 100% sure on the other hand, so. Um, so this is one command. Um, and also we have security, of course, of them. Let's see, it's one space too little. There. So it doesn't like lines, does it? So if we were to just undo this, and no, it's not tabbed enough, that's why. It needs to be another tab here. So if I were to now copy this, and we don't need the empty lines, and then we undo it all the way. So here it's like it changed the color there. So if we just redo it all the way. So it was supposed to be white. I was like, wasn't it gray? That's why I checked that. So what we need to do here more. Oh my goodness, that's annoying. Scrolling in different two locations here. I'm gonna scroll this. So we want this to be at the top. This is one command. Um, and then after this, we need two more commands. Um, well, people will hopefully see that this is the shell that you need to start something listening here, right? But we need to do this. And this is just the output of the command, and then yeah, tab. So paste and start. Then we called it root, which is kind of let's be not as funny. So we cat to this file, and this arrows and UF makes us be able to do it all the way to UF. Nothing funny like um, this one. Alright, so let's see what else differs. We have the unit. They don't. They have to do echo into the TF. The named pipe here, it's messy. It's much messier. I think this is much messier. They also use link and enable now, and I think there was some problem with that, right? So so that the path of systemctl is here, people will see that they need to change this, right? We could also make a description like this one. And that is why we have another tab, because code is actually a level here. We could have others. I'm thinking, should we have a description like and since this is careful what the syntax is, I'm actually going to copy this. And there's nothing special at the end here. There's no type, any odd things less here. They have a link here too. So since this works with the let's compare to the output. That all these characters, we don't have to do anything special because we see them here already working. And we can compare it to how it looks here. So now I thought this was my my position where I was typing. So I'm going to just delete this and paste the one that was down there, though it looks very identical. And confirm the syntax again to be the same, right? And then we just have to think what to type. And I think this was not worst, or was it? Yeah, it's first. So we can add, should we do this one below so we don't have to mess about with all of this text too? So we just have, or it will be below the A, right? Yeah. So it will be indented and added an E here. After it's been approved once. So then systemctl enable dev SAM. So I'm just thinking this command here. I'm just checking as much as I can. So could this be the thing I should type to find it? And also we need this or it will go kind of nuts. Oh, history. Or what? Okay, okay. My ear is actually saying it's time to switch ears now. I talked about it before. So we kind of derailed from TryHackMe, right? This is learning too, and is related. So this, you really think? Okay, right. So this was the first box I did. The red one there. That's like funny. And I even used this. I think this is the only one. Unfortunately, or whatever you want to say. I want to try things myself. Um, so then we're at the actual file where we are. So sticky bit. I wonder there was a date on me playing with doctors. So this was just one of the comments on this book. Yeah, so I think that was useless. The only hit was this, really. Um, Hey love, vad sa du? Yes. Vill du att jag ska hjälpa dig med något, älsklingen? Okej, okej, jag fixar det. Kan du inte göra det själv? Jag vet inte hur bra på det. Okej. Om du tar ner ketchupen så fixar jag det om en liten stund. Så du får lite mellanrum mellan måltiderna, okej? Jag fixar det snart. Så. He tends to eat as once as he's finished again, so we want a little distance between the folds. What? Right. I just googled quickly the SHM. Why do my brain try to do H there or C instead of H all the time? And this is something I had read before and I recognize it. So when I typed to search, I actually clicked what I had read before instead. Dev SHM is nothing but implementation of traditional shared memory concept. So then I like, oh right, I remember this, and its practical usage. So but why am I using it like that? I wanna know a box or something that has this vulnerable to double check. Stupid. Not that we couldn't try it ourselves, but I'm sure that so this looks like the Vulnerversity has this. So we could just connect to it and test to make sure that before we like save this or PR, we have it double checked. Oh, here's the source code. No, it's not. It's what they call their blog. So I was thinking source code for what, but with any other machine, it's just that's when, yeah. And I had once, yeah, and I clicked that one too. So, my bread has gone from slightly dry to bend a little, and you get dried bread. Like even falling into pieces. So I'm thinking I'll see if I can just break a bit off here. So I'm thinking I want to look more into this on stream, because it's not the reason I'm streaming, right? So I'll just leave this here for now. I'm not going to commit either right now. And if I lose it, I still know what I was doing. So, I was thinking of looking at Alhazred's here malware stuff, but time has passed a bit, and I think this will need me really focus on this for a long time, preferably. So I'm thinking we'll just do the next one, which is Windows. This will take a long time, but we will still be cutting it up into pieces. And it says 60 minutes, and when I stream it, I don't do it as quickly, right? And also, I really take care to get all the notes, and I think this is a very interesting area. And to get started, I'm sorry I showed you the wrong screen. So Windows Privilege Escalation was the next room in my learning path there. I'm trying to go through the paths and to make sure I know all the things there. And in this one, it was mostly repetition and a few new things. And this one, I'm imagining there will be a lot of new things. I'm hoping there will be a lot of new things. That's what I'm hoping. But I also know Windows from being a Windows administrator for a long time, you know? So I have some of the knowledge, but I am not. I've always been the admin, the AD admin. So if you're the main admin, you don't think how to get privileges, you just have them always. So we're not doing Linux anymore. And I was going to paste this line in there. I've copied other things since. I haven't forgotten that this was the intention. The question is, are we going to add it here? Oh my, here. Because it's not a sudo exploit. It's more getTFO bin local, right? Just generally exploits. So now we can do a find sudo, and it's not only sudo, it's also sudo and other things. I think I can name that file because it's a file list. There, so it's still selected here, so we just copy it again and we make this and paste. So we have this done. If we compare this now to GTFO bins, find my. Now, there's so little space to move the mouse. I have to. I had my phone that I use to control screens and stuff too close there. Because I added this to my desk because I get pain here. So now it's like tinier. There. So this is a shell thingy. Just remove the sudo. For suite, you use this. So suite. So the difference there is not to the p. Here we just add the sudo. Oh my god. When I have had this in for a few hours, my ears go kind of funny. And now I've had it in for, well, at least 4 hours. I think it's 4 hours, right? Because I had the meeting between there. And I had this in all the time. And it also usually reaches the battery needs to be charged after 4 hours. And it wanted that now. So these are the same. For sudo we add p-p. For sudo we add sudo. So I'm also thinking we could just clone the repo, right? And include it in our notes, searchable. So as a test now, if we go here and we go to this one, and we just copy the URL, and we're going to clone. So, well, let's do a PS PowerShell Window, and we go to um, no, I moved it. There it is, Obsidian. I have to stop my fingers from doing endlessly. So cd public, but right, yeah, and since it's a Git, it will not be cloned to my Git. So I actually typed ls. So cd in sec, and let's look here. We have all the things here, and we're going to here we'll git clone. No, 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 no. Let's go into tools and info, Linux exploration. What number was it? 7. So here, let's do it. Git clone, and this will only be on my machine. GTFO bins. So we have it searchable inside our Obsidian nodes, and it will automatically be excluded when I upload mine because of the Git directory here. So let's look now at Obsidian. We should have a new thing here. There. And here we have all the notes. And let's see, let's look at the find one then. Alright. And see how these markdown similar will look. It didn't look very well. Right. So I think that this file add property. So it reads this as something else. So property type text. So I was hoping that we would just see the text. Let's look at here. So cdgt there, and let's look into cdgt, and there again, and they're all MD files. So we can do cat, right? Cat find dot md. So why does it do this funny thing? Because it's a file is called md. It thinks it's a markdown file, and it sees this as something odd here. I can't edit this either. You see, I can't click here. Here I can click. Ah, this is very odd. Why? Is it some odd permissions on these? So let's do something else. Let's actually look at the Bluetooth commander. So now you can see what the files actually look like. Easy. So let's just go down to F. So the find MD here. If we F3 it, oh my god. Yeah, so it's the normal numbers. Why didn't I? Yeah, because I can do this. So I was just clicking one, and that is why I thought it would work. So I don't see why. Is it because of these lines? Yeah, it must be. They make it think something special about this. And I can't edit it away. That's very odd. So I think there's a special editing mode we can do. So when we open one of these files, the first, this is a name, right? File. And find is the one we really want here. So if we just go to the start of it, and we want to edit this line. Now let's look at the permissions in here. That's what I was thinking, right? So yeah, so it's very odd. I haven't seen that. So we just go to any file. It's not like that. It's not like that. It's just the funny Windows ones, or DOS rather. I don't get why it reacts like that, Obsidian. Alright. So I'm assuming I can set things um, in Obsidian for how to react to certain things, but I'm not sure. Um, I mean, there's nothing strange with this file. So let's make another file. Let's do it on this side then. So I'm going to this directory too. I could have just sent it to the other one. I wasn't planning to go this deep. So let's make a new file here. And let's make it like this. We want a new text file. And let's call it test.md. Oh. No, we want still the dot. And this is a text file as all the others. And we will just do colon colon no dash 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 test. There were other formatting things too. I'm just curious. So, because the other one had this colon and then leveling in like that. Right, so how will this look in Obsidian? Test. So it looks kind of funny. So if you just remove one character. Oh look, as soon as I do 3, it will get this up. So this is some kind of built-in functionality. I did uninstall. I installed Excalidraw to test, and then I uninstalled again. It's still there. Test. So let's look again now. So now we have functions test, and it's editing things itself. So let's remove this. Add property. It looks like this, the same now as these. Only this is since the files are called .md, I can't just say to it, don't use your normal format thingies for this file, because that would be all of them. Well, the data is there, I just can't read it with Obsidian, which was very annoying. At least we have a backup of it if we ever need one. Or if we need to do it on our local machine for some reason. So, let's also confirm. Well, that was so too far. This is where we're going to do like get status. Let's update. So a few new notes. These are just notes. They're not real coding or anything. I have to check the date of 5/28. 28 there. So and so let's just make sure. Yeah, so it can't do this one. Warning. Adding embedded Git repository. Clones of the outer repository will not contain the contents of the embedded repository, which is in this case what we want. So it should really be in the list here of what's not included when we state it. I will just test it. If it's included, we'll just remove it. So there. So my notes are public. So if you want them, you can just go to my GitHub. And I make all the notes here. This will not be visible for you, and it's of course available at its own place. But I just cloned it here so that I can look at these. So, unfortunately, let's see if we try reading this.
7z.md. Functions. File read. Code. Fill equals filiterate. 7z atar and so $fill 7z etar si
Yeah, so the text is
Sudo.
here. It's
Code.
just that it's we can't read the text, right? I can't right click. I can't click it. I can copy it. So let's paste what we copied in here, and we have the things, right? So it's not like it's not available. It's just I'm annoyed at Obsidian for this. It's too smart in the wrong way. It tries to do stuff with this format. I don't know. Yeah, so this is really the thing. If you go to source mode, yeah, I thought so. So we can actually access this. And I think there's a shortcut too to go to this mode. So we can read these files if we go to source mode, but not in live preview. And if you go to some other page here, well, so it's only this one. It remembers the tabs. Okay. So if we switch this one over to the source mode, we can see the text here. So let's now go in this window that is set to this mode to another file. I'm looking for the find one. There. So it remembers. So if it closes this one and open a new at find, we have this back again. So it's connected to the window we have. Good. I like that. So we can access information. It should not be synced to our repo, meaning I need to double check. So if we GitHub, and if anyone knows a place to click to just list all the repos, can I do it from here maybe? Your repos, okay. So, question withdrawn. But that's not the really little list I wanted. Well, it's good enough. It's just very big because I have zoomed it to stream friendly size here. There. This is what it's supposed to look like. So let's look at Obsidian Public. Updated 3 minutes ago. And let's go into InfoSec. I would like it to link all the line too, so I could click like here to go into it. That'd be nice. Let's make it a bit bigger. It's not, GitHub doesn't work well with zooming or control scrolling. So this is just a link. You can see it is here, but it is a link. So you can see that I have put this link here, right? If we search Google for it, we get this, right? And the GitHub. So I like the way it looks like that. It annoys me when it's my own stuff that I want to share, um, but I only have put them in separate places. So that's good. Let's go back all the way to the repos. This one, I don't think I have on this computer. And we need to continue on this one. Checked and done. So, I'll go check on my kids, and maybe it's even time for me to stop for today. I would love to go walk outside with at least my youngest. But if I can't make them do anything fun, and I'm just annoying old mom that's destroying their plans. Teenagers, then I might stream some more. So I'll just go down with this plate, check on the kids and everything. So I'll be right back. Let's see. Um, in case someone hops in here, I'll just put on. So, just getting some water, right? I need that too. Um, I'm actually leaving this here. So if I can't hear you. Ah, there. Let's hold it there. Right. So. Ah, let's see here. So, one thing that happened now when I'm streaming on YouTube too, and had to put it as a
Connected
primary.
to channel fix at 42.
Oh, so the TTS died for a bit and just suddenly woke up. Okay, sure. Ah, there. So I will actually be making dinner a bit. But I've already started frying some meatballs. So I'll just put these over here so that I can see if someone's actually watching. Because it's kind of good to know you. And I can't see that anymore after the switch. So, um, let's close these down. Of course, not this one. We can close this. We can close this. We can close Johannes' great music stream. I'm going to read that later. ChatGPT, we can keep that one. So now I'm choosing here. Should we look at these? We can close that. Should we look at these? Kind of like watching a video on stream, but I want to do these, this coding he has. We don't have to watch us the bit where he's just talking. Because I already did at work today. And also, it's a bit funny. He suggests us using a thing, a library that hides the information from you. And I'm like totally the opposite. And he also shows the way to do it without using this library. And if I can see what's actually happening, I prefer doing it that way. So, but we're all different, right? And I'm really full, and I still have bread that's all hard by now. But it's because I ate strawberries too. Mm. My yogurt will survive, or rather, it won't grow legs for a bit more. So, I'm going to have to go down and check on the food soon. And I see myself on the other side. That's creepy. I'd rather see this. All the sun that's coming. Today, temperature between 28 and 18. And currently it's indoor 31.2, outdoor 26.6. So that's why I have a fan, and that's why I'm using the tiny speaker, because the big mic sounds like this. It's noisy. Um, I'll have to listen to that later. If I hop up YouTube in a bit, I would have be able to hear it, right? So we have great weather. So for first time we actually see a bit of rain here. First time in 2 weeks. There were actually a few drops on my flea market stuff this morning, but I have it outside all day around now. I actually put some things inside in my trailer. I have had two payments here recently. People getting home from work, they're swishing me money from the flea market. So two people. Well, let's see who. I can see, of course, who, but I meant like, what did they pay me? Some people do like 10 crowns, and some. I said they can decide themselves what they want to pay, you know. So, oh, one bought for 150 crowns and one for 50, so 200 from not doing anything, sitting in here and having the kids' old clothes and toys out there. So we're up in quite a big total here now. I'll have to look later. I'm not showing you, of course. And the strawberries yesterday was 140 crowns. Oh, so I was going to check in with my mom too, because she was to the dentist. So I'm just, if I'm going to do this, I'll actually go check on the meatballs at the same time. So I'll do both, and then we'll continue. And I'm thinking that I want to do this one. I want to do this one because it's easier to abort. I think so. Yeah, we'll do that one when I'm done with the food. So meatballs are just getting warm here. I put in a kind of low heat and a bit of water in the pan. So just need to throw them around a bit there. Det bara shakea köttbullarna lite så gör jag lite så här några gånger, så kommer de vara klara sen. Mm-mm. Jag vet. Så. So I'm reheating one of my kids' food, and the other one I'm frying meatballs. So it's kind of quick. Everything's almost done. Oh, I forgot to pick up the making dinner message. I planned to. There. another payment? No, I don't think so. It was just that there were two. So, but this is the time when people get home by bus from work. The people, it's just for the bus station. So we'll see if the Ubers will start complaining. It's been like a few days now since the weekend. And there was also flea market like in the area. People having like garage sales. So this is a kind of tiny house, so we don't really have a garage. And also we have bushes, so I'm just down in the parking lot side where I have my trailer, so I can just open it up and people can go inside to get stuff. So time to put ketchup on the hamburgers. So let's shake these around a bit more first. There. Ketchup. Right. I'll be showing Al Hasbro's YouTube page twice, but I haven't shouted him out. Right, let's do that. So, these people are kind of done. And that means other food's done too. There. So, dinners. Oh,
You little shit!
det är bara att ta den ändå. Skölja av. Jag tror att en ramlade i det här. Så. Varmt, varmt. Var inte den klar eller?
No.
Okej. Köttbullarna är klara. De här låter jag stå här, så får vi se om det blir Laban eller jag som äter dem. Jag är ganska mätt. So, yeah, so. Yeah, I'm done. Gubben, varsågod. So nice. Hamburgers with ketchup. Hambums. Bumps. Hambums. Two bumps on the plate. Okay, love. Hambumpers. Ja, gissar jag rätt? Så bra. Yeah, so my oldest, he likes putting in words. So it's catch up instead of catch up, and sometimes it's catch down because it's downstairs. We have to catch it from downstairs. And things like that. So what? Oh, someone was actually bought for 75 Swedish crowns from the flea market. It's 7.5 euro dollars, kinda. So let's see now. I think it's time to start, and we'll see how far I get. Let's add a marker here. There. So that when I highlight this, I won't have to look through all of it and go like, where do I start with it? Because I usually cut up the pieces, but so far they're only on Twitch. Those bits. So let's get started. Windows privilege escalation. Learn the fundamentals of Windows privilege, and you're on the wrong screen. My goodness, sorry. You were just seeing my temperature. So let's get started again with this. Windows privilege escalation. Learn the fundamentals of Windows privilege escalation techniques. And introduction. During a penetration test, you will often have access to some Windows hosts. Yeah, I'll continue using this. I was thinking, should I switch to the other mic? Is the audio okay on this one? I'll use it because I can have a fan on. There. So it's funny. 4 people on YouTube and 4 people on Twitch. um, you're very. Thank you for being here. So, very welcome in here. You will often have access to some Windows host with an unprivileged user. Unprivileged user will hold limited access, including their files and folders only, and have no means to perform administrative tasks on the host, preventing you from having complete control over your target. This room covers fundamental techniques that attackers can use to elevate privileges in Windows environments, allowing you to use any initial unprivileged foothold on a host to escalate to an administrator account where possible. If you want to brush up on your skills first, you can have a look through the Windows Fundamentals module and Hacking Windows module. So let's see if I have done these. And I think that they might have been part. Oh, so this is like a module. Alright, yeah. So Windows Fundamentals. Yeah. So I've done these. And they were actually modules, not only rooms. I thought it was rooms first. So let's continue learning. Windows privilege escalation. Simply put, privilege escalation consists of using given access to a host with user A and leveraging it to gain access to user B by abusing a weakness in the target system. While we will usually want user B to have administrative rights, there might be situations where we'll need to escalate into another unprivileged account before actually getting administrative privileges. Gaining access to different accounts can be as simple as finding credentials in text files or spreadsheets left unsecured by some careless user. But that won't always be the case. Depending on the situation, we might need to abuse some of the following weaknesses: misconfigurations on Windows services and scheduled tasks, excessive privileges assigned to our account, vulnerable software, missing Windows security patches. Before jumping into the actual technique, let's look at the different account types on the Windows system. And before we continue, I'm going to just quickly compare here the Linux. How much notes do I have on Start Here Linux? Right, it's quite a lot of different things to test, and it ended with links to scripts where you can find even more things to look for. So let's minimize this one. GTFO bins. So this is the Linux. So let's now look at the Windows one. Exploration for Windows. Start here, Windows. This is Windows. Yeah. So it's not like I don't have any notes. I have notes. I recently, well, I guess it might be months ago now, I started making this Start Here to just put together like a what to do methodology to what to do. And on Linux, no, I didn't mean to close it. Well, this is too much stuff. I have too zoomed out, I guess. I just wanna open the last one. Um, so I'll have to scroll up again. This one. So this has so much more things, you know. I have different things, different commands to test and run, things to check, tools to use, and ending with a list of well scripts and things too you can run to get more information. And for Windows, it's just empty so far. Just added here that one of the boxes that I've done that I can use this one to test Windows stuff on, right? So I remember something. It seemed like a good place to test things. It seems like. So, um, so my bread is so dry now. So of course I should go through all my notes, right? And try and make a list from this. But now we get a free start. When I was doing the room we did just a bit ago, that was the same for Linux privilege escalation. Then I had almost all the things noted down already. And now I might have some things noted down, but not in the place where I want them, right? So we'll have to really make lots of notes. So this will be slow, I hope, because that would mean lots of information. There. So, and you're welcome to talk while I stream, you know, you're allowed to chat, and TTS will read it so that I will notice it. Yeah, TTS seem to be on. Alright, my kid is playing Geometry Dash again. Does that mean he already finished his hamburgers? So, um, Windows users. Windows systems mainly have two kinds of users, depending on their access level. We can categorize a user in one of the following groups: administrators or standard users. Administrators, users. These users have the most privileges. They can change any system configuration, parameter, and access any file in the system. Standard users. These users can access the computer but only perform limited tasks. Typically, these users cannot make permanent or essential changes to the system and are limited to their files. Any user with administrative privileges will be part of the administrators group. On the other hand, standard users are part of the users group. In addition to that, you will usually hear about some special built-in accounts used by the operating system in the context of privilege escalation. System, local system. An account used by the operating system to perform internal tasks. It is, and all the time I react that my mic is not close to me because I'm not using this mic that I usually use. I'm thinking of changing it because I'm not sure about the quality of the audio, and I don't get any feedback. Let's quickly like unmute me. Let's go to Twitch here. I'm going to listen to myself talk here for a bit. I'm going to listen to myself talk here for a bit. I'm going to listen to myself talk here for a bit. So I will do the same again. I muted it for a bit so we don't have a server. Is going back and forth. I'm going to unmute myself again now. Testing, testing, testing. I'm talking a lot while I'm doing this. Testing, testing, testing. I'm talking a lot while I'm doing this. Testing. I don't know. I think the audio is bad, but maybe it's just these. I don't know. I'll try turning off the fan and see if I can survive. As I'm reading a lot. There, so now as I'm reading a lot, I will see if this looks better, and I will try. And I will try to listen to myself. Testing, testing, testing again. I'll try to listen to myself. Testing, testing, testing again. Yeah, but this is good. This is much better. Why do people tell me that this mic is okay? Well. Now TryHackMe popped up on my right screen because it's 19, right? That's how I know time here. It reminds me to do some TryHackMe at this time. So, there. Let's continue reading. So, the special accounts here. System, local system. An account used by the operating system to perform internal tasks. It has full access to all files and resources available on the host and will even with even higher privilege level than administrators. Local service. Default account to run Windows services with minimum privileges. It will use anonymous connections over the network. Network service. Default account used to run services with minimum privileges. It will use a computer credential to authenticate through the network. These accounts are created and managed by Windows, so you won't be able to use them as other regular accounts. Still, in some situations, you may gain their privileges due to exploiting specific services. And the authority system, so kind of the usual thing there. It's not listed. I'm thinking it's the same as system, right? Users that can change system configurations are a part of it group. Administrators. Yeah, so I'm imagining this will be a very simple things too in here, but still things to put in the notes. The system account has more privileges than the administrator user. Why not yay? So PowerShell has an history now. Isn't it all new already? Anyway. Oh, not another one. Oh no. We can RDP instead. Okay, say bye-bye to this thing. I would prefer to use Windows 2 with a shell, right? Really? But we will have to be graphical. I assume. So, let's look at this. Harvesting passwords from usual spots. The easiest way to get access to another user is to gather credentials from a compromised machine. Such credentials could exist for many reasons, including a careless user leaving them around as in plaintext files, or even stored by some software like browsers or email clients. This task will present some known places to look for passwords on a Windows system. Before going into the task, remember to click the Start Machine button. You will be using the same machine throughout tasks 3 to 5. If you are using the attack box, this is a good moment to start it, as you will be needing it for the following tasks. In case you prefer connecting to the target device via RDP, you can use the following credentials. And we will use these. We will also make notes as we did for the last bit. But for these, I'm imagining there's a challenge at the end, right? Maybe not. The Linux one had one. So this might not. It also looks shorter. So we'll need a notepad then, because I don't wanna make things more complicated than they need to be. So I still want it saved somewhere where I can see it easier. And the IP there. So dragging it over to the other screen here. So I'll have some bright light in the corner of my eyes. Let's just start with actually connecting. So, let's just, oh look, we found Leonard's password too, but not Root's. Three password, 3 salts. And we stopped the machine, which should not affect this. So the administrator's password was not in here. We could not find it in rock.txt. Is there anything else we could possibly want here? I don't think so. Yeah, and here's just where we were logged into the machine. And it is already closed. Let's just start with nmapping the Windows machine, just so that we have 207.25. So we have a bit of experience what Windows machines will look like when we see them with nmap. And I'm doing a full scan, so it will take a bit of time. Let's actually start RDP from here, right? If I can remember. So, oh, I'm caps. That's not what I wanted. What is it? Well, I don't remember it. I know it's the same. So XRDP. No, not actually, but it was X at the start. So X3 RDP, yeah. But it was enough to make me remember there was an X at the start. So here's actually, I've used these on purpose, and we know the administrator now here. We are just THM unpriv. There. And then the password is password. I'm going to use this, drop that word, why on earth, quotation marks or whatever, single ones, because we'll probably need to have strange characters in a password again. So now we have dynamic resolution scale, making the text easier to read on stream. A clipboard, start ignore. So this should be good. So we're logged in to the machine as a user. Let's keep nmap there in the back. So I think if I make this one bigger, it will scale it, right? So something like this. And we can see nmap there in the background. So we will apparently use process hacker here. And this looks not so new. No internet access. vpriv1. Oh, there we got it. So we can see the information on the Windows box. I just port 80 open. RPC 445. So I'm very interested in what we will be taught here about this one. SMB. We have also the name here. And the version. System time. HTTP API, in other words. So I'm thinking I do have some meatballs for me too downstairs. Or for the other kid, maybe. We'll see. But I'm so full still. Constantly eating feels like. That's my lunch. Too much lunch. So, untended Windows installations. When installing Windows on a large number of hosts, administrators may use Windows deployment services, which allows for a single operating system image to be deployed to several hosts through the network. These kinds of installations are referred to as unattended installations, as they don't require user interaction. Such installations require the user of the use of an administrator account to perform the initial setup, which might end up being stored in the... I'm sorry, this one just clicked, so I was checking my audio. um, which might end up being stored in the machine in the following locations: unattended XML, Windows. So we are making notes already, because these paths, of course, they need to be check credentials. Notes down there. Why didn't anyone say anything when I forgot to switch the screen? I did at least forget that. So check for credentials from credentials from left from unattended installation. And the other file, I have tab for everything. There. Right, this doesn't work. We'll need to when I suddenly started thinking, what should I push? I didn't know anymore. It's funny when it's like automated, you know, and then you start thinking of what was I doing. As part of these files, you might encounter credentials. And here we will need an actual file here. New note. Unattended installation credential files. And we will indeed get this bit here too, right? Locations. So this one can keep this look, and then we will just go back and file format. What? And sometimes the automatic stuff doesn't work. So there. Also, I don't really like that long names for things, but I think it's better to have long names that actually says what it is, than to have short names that you don't get. And then well, we could have done unattended inst files or something, right? But that wouldn't have the credential. We could do at inst cred files. That wouldn't have been as good. So PowerShell history. Whenever a user runs a command using PowerShell, it gets stored into a file that keeps a memory of past commands. Okay, so PowerShell history. This is useful for repeating commands you have used before quickly. If a user runs a command that includes a password directly as part of the PowerShell command line, it can later be retrieved by using the following command in cmd.exe. Okay, so okay. There. So why? Yeah. I was thinking it might be there's nothing in there. It was. So okay, so they're really helping us with the type and everything. Okay, we could have just had the path. So this was a long one because of the path. But app data, well, they do use your profile anyway. Yeah. Okay, so under roaming, we have Microsoft Windows PowerShell PS readline console host history. Of course, we have to look at this at once, right? So let's use a graphical window here. I'm just going into users here on my machine. Then we go Sophia, and now we have so many dot files on Windows. So many dot files, isn't it crazy? So app data, roaming, Microsoft Windows PowerShell, Microsoft Windows PowerShell, PS readline here. Let's be safe, just in case. I just want to check it before. Oh my, there are so many Python things there. No, I can't see anything that's secret, but I think it saves everything for a very long time. So power CFG hibernate off. Might have been the first PowerShell command I did on this computer. Right? And then I did Docker stuff. That was a few years ago. Yeah. Python. NPM horriblenesses. Oh, wasp use shop. I don't think I got it running. Here, this looks. This was not at all me doing something with Al. The thing that I was talking about there, that I saw a stream with him doing things with Nim before. I think it was Nim then. I don't know. I don't remember. Anyway, these are when I tested them. It's sad that we can't see the date on these. Lots of infosec fuzzpy audio. Oh well, we have like lots of stuff here. And I didn't know this file existed. So, this is recent. During the stream, we cloned this repo, and then we updated my notes on Git. Right? Yeah, and these were some other tests. Yeah, I was looking at chat stuff here. Chat. Right. And I was testing commands for someone. A chat from stream that had problems with this. Yeah. So 22nd was the last time. If I want to see when I last updated my nose, now we know it was 6 days. It wasn't that long ago. Very interesting that. I like it. So this is a very good thing to know, and I had no idea. Note the commandable will only work from CMD.exe as PowerShell won't recognize user profile as an environment variable. To read the file from PowerShell, you would have to replace with env user profile, and that would be so much harder to type, right? So let's actually make a convention here that we do cmd colon and have a command for cmd, right? And then we do ps colon and have possibly the same command. And this already had the so annoying. I'll have to shift control paste there. And we'll need type here too, or we could do cat just to have a difference. Type there. So now we have for cmd and PowerShell the same command, and I just browse to it. Let's actually copy this one and paste it, since we had this window open, you know, from us messing with Git stuff. I was trying to shift control paste. Positional parameter cannot be found. Oh, there's a space. So, of course, it couldn't. And there we have our bad command and our good command. So, let's remove the space. That was good that I tested it. And now we have made sure that it worked. Confirmed. So our note file is growing. Let's hope we find much more here. Saved Windows credentials. Windows allows us to use other users' credentials. This function also gives the option to save these credentials on the system. The command below will list the saved credentials. That seems crazy, right? CMD key list. While you can see the actual password, you will notice any credentials worth trying. You can use them with the run as command and using the /savecred option. So I'm assuming there will be more saved credentials. I'm thinking Sam and registry and stuff, right? We'll see what we have in this. But I did not know this command, and I only started adminning Windows 96, 95. So there. There. Oh, Control S. I'm thinking time, you know, it's 1930. Of course we need to test this. So first we just do CMD key list, right? And I'm thinking I'll open a regular CMD too. None of these are admin. Let it be full. So no clear text, as said, but it seems to have lots of things saved here. Oh well. Target legacy generic. I have to check what smells. So, what our neighbors are having a barbecue apparently. Must be it, because it's fire smell or smoke smell, but it's aromatic. So something like that. Anyway, nothing burning here. You have to double check when you smell that, you know. So let's do the same thing. confirm that the command works here too. And it was quicker. We didn't see any scrolling. That's kind of minus, right? Anyway, the user here, I didn't see any users in any of mine. So alright, so here we have actually user Kali type domain password. So there are a few names here. Oh, this is my server to our QNAP file server. Password, I mean, account. Teams. Do I even have a password there? Evernote. Not installed. I did install Snap Camera like a month ago. Doesn't work because it's, you know, old. I have to mess with it. It doesn't have anything in it. So it's uninstalled again. So apparently the accounts are still here. And this is also like generic. But there was actually it's not a domain password, it's a local password on the QNAP. So it's good to know that it doesn't know what the domain password is. And Kali, this is just a Kali machine, virtual machines login, right? Virtual IP here on. This is the IP if I want to connect from my PC to the VM. And this is definitely not a domain domain password. GitHub. And this one is actually not a password at all. You know. So, and I don't think if we find something that could like find clear text passwords, let's say that we use the QNAP one, maybe. But I'm not good enough on PowerShell to know how to like list the shares or anything, you know, on a like SMB test on that machine. It's, you know, internal too. So it wouldn't matter much. But I would have liked to test this. Anyway, it's in the notes. So IIS configuration. Internet Information Services. IIS is the default web server on Windows installations. The configuration of websites on IIS is stored in a file called web.config. And can store passwords for databases or configured authentication mechanisms. Depending on the installed version of IIS, we can find web.config in one of the following locations. Okay, I just thought of that I'd never set the title more. I usually do. I know it won't be matter in the file will not be saved with this anyway, but we can change it. So the title of the Twitch stream is changed now. I can also change the one, the other one, if I mess about with YouTube. Is a bit of a mess here. Let's see. So here, this is the messy way to change the title of the stream. Go to content. If anyone knows a quicker way, you go to live, you go to edit, I think this is a messy way, at least, compared to Twitch that I have just open in automatically. Whatever. Let's continue. Just save there. We'll see if it's updated the stream title for Windows. So Twitch is now Linux and YouTube is Windows. What do you like the conversion? So I meant on YouTube, of course. There. So IIS configuration. First, let's make sure that these are actually uploaded. Okay, is it time for me to stop? Right, I could do like that too, right? CMD key list was the last thing I copied. Good. And no super secret passwords there. So this is kind of like obvious, right? Run CMDS. Admin here. That we can change the admin from depending on what we get here. It would be nice to be able to sort a bit. That since I had some money, you know. So if it was a Windows machine where it didn't have access, good access. IIS configuration. So I'm thinking, let's not focus on IIS here. Let's do configuration files. And IIS is just one in the list. We might find others. That all of the configuration files and other files and things could have passwords in them. It's not like new. Quick way to find database. Okay, sure. Connection string. Takes me back. Let's search connection string. And it's now 31 degrees in here. And I don't think there's much traffic on the street. Maybe I should open the window. Because if I turn the fan on, you will hear it a lot. And I think people are a bit quieter now, right? It's almost 20. We'll see. So this was just for fun to see who uses the connection string. So let's like paste this here and change it. So let's actually do IS, and then we have these are files. Then it's not very hard to think that we should sort these. And this is not only a command on this, it is actually telling us how do we find a string within a file, right? And we can use find str in other ways. And I'm not at all as comfortable. So now we're going to look at this. The file won't exist, I think. Might be. Might have installed it sometime, and it might be there still, so you never know. But let's just see how it reacts to the connection string bit there. So I don't run the server. I don't have SQL installed. So it's kind of fun that it has a public key token there. Anyway, nothing you need to collect. Alright, we can close this one. Or rather, close it. I kind of figured that out. So, if we paste the same thing here and run it, it works on both. I'm just curious about the local SQL server, since I don't have it, you know? There. So, so this is a common thing, you know? This might not only be in IIS. And so what breaks it? The tabbing. Because if I do this, it's not. But if I do this, it goes the other color. Yeah. So this is an example, and as we did here, we did CMD and PS. So if it works on both, I'm going to do CMD PS colon, meaning that this works on both CMD and PS. Because we'll have to think that way here, because we never know what we'll use. We want to have both versions of everything. And also, let's see here, where do I have like AD create user? So here I was going for both PowerShell and command line. That kind of thing. We want both for everything. So it's starting to get stuff in this file. And that's why it's slow, which is very good. So I want this to have enough information to give me lots of useful stuff. Unfortunately, there's only one thing more here. So retrieve credentials from software PuTTY. As an SSH client commonly found on Windows system, instead of having to specify a connections parameter every single time, users can store sessions where the IP user and other configuration can be stored for later use. Well, PuTTY won't allow users to store their SSH password. It will store proxy connections that include clear text authentication. Credential. I can store my SSH password. Well, I can store my Maybe I can't. No, it's another program. I'm just using PuTTY from this WinSCP, and it stores the passwords. So not PuTTY itself. To retrieve the stored proxy credentials, you can search under the following registry key for proxy password with the following command. So we won't run this, or maybe we will. Proxy credentials. Yeah. I don't have any proxy configurations. So why do I tab? Too few times. So configuration files, currently we're actually at PuTTY, but let's... Did I have anything to paste? No. Meaning let's cut those and put them as a top, because this is how to use the information we find here. PuTTY. Is it time to stop streaming if you do that twice? Nah, I want to continue. So, it's still sunny outside, but it's 24.4 degrees. It's inside at 30.8. I think I will make it try with the window open, and if it's too noisy I will close it again. Yeah. So we have, let's undo Shift Control Paste there. Thread query. I'm actually going to run this. Simon Tatum PuTTY sessions. I'll run it on the screen where you're not watching first, and then we can look in case it. So I'm sure. I'll just open the window. I have to put the pollen filter window in there too. So I know that now when I'm walking away, you can't hear me as good. So now it's a lot colder outside. Not a lot of cars. Put in the window here. Solar beast. So we can't just open it. There, bike passing by. So now the window is open. I'll just go down and check if the kitchen fan is on, because if it then it will be sucking in air. We'll want that. Maybe we can just hear the birds. And there's a car. We'll see, we'll see. I just got some those meatballs I said I had done extra for me. Put them on sandwich quickly when I was still down there, you know. So let's test run this now. I should be in our copy paste already. I'm just going to do one at a time and put it on the other side and run it. There, so I pasted it, and it found nothing, which I thought would be the reply, since I haven't used proxy, right? But this is also a very interesting thing, and I can see much more things we can learn about reg query, you know? So this is just an example, a hint on what we can find and explore. Let's say here, proxy creds. And let's look here at the... let's also run it at the command prompt, of course. Just to make sure that it runs on both. And then we can update our notes to say cmd ps : so we keep this convention. These are paths, they are not commands. So got a photo from my hubby. Oh, he's repairing the chairs. He's currently at our country house. So he's fixing chairs. Oh, cool. Oh, nice, nice. They, especially our youngest, he tends to tip the chairs a bit, you know. And he's not tiny anymore. So I think we fixed those, and then they broke again. So now I think he's doing it thoroughly. So let's see if I can find some. Oh, nah. I sent 2 emotes by mistake. The second one was a mistake. It's a bit too easy to send them in Messenger. There, so. And now I told you, I can't type in Swedish and talk English. I type in English line, and now I did that to my hubby. That's funny. That's funny. Well, I told him. So, oh, do we have another? So, my mom is starting to get old. She misunderstands everything. Or rather, is not getting old. My dad died from cancer 2 years ago. So she's alone, and sometimes she's crying, so she can't see it to read messages. I can't be there all the time. So I was there yesterday. Yeah, yesterday. So there, phone off. Since it's time is passing by, I have to check in a bit with the world, with the rest of the world. So when I was walking up with these, I was thinking, oh, I should have cucumber too. And I'm thinking even more, that would be good with cucumber too. So there. Why did I have the other one before in the list there? So yeah, right. Any software that stores passwords will have a method to recover passwords. And we will add to this list as we find them. So making it tinier. One line. So far we tested it on my machine, but we did have an example machine here, the Kali machine. Let's first just check the time, right? That was funny. It's exactly just past, so we can add an hour. If I had been looking 20 seconds earlier, it wouldn't have been there. Mm-hmm. Have to try all these, right? The old ones. Kind of stacked. That's what I was going for, but why do we have 3? Side by side. Why is it a 3rd there? Well, there is more space here. Windows is not good at this, you know. That's why I haven't used it in a long time. So, PowerShell history. Of course, we don't look at the rooms nodes, we look at our roads nodes. We'll try both. Let's actually make this a bit more fun and do find string on the username, right? Julia. It's like wrapping. So let's copy this one first. And this is the one for CMD. So we're going to, paste it, and we're going to pipe it to, okay. I don't have my keyboard. That's not usable. I need a keyboard. Another reason why not to RDP. I hate RDPing. So we need to add Swedish. If it makes Windows Swedish, I'm saying bye bye. Okay. So I can't install it, meaning I can't type, I have to copy and paste all the commands. So we will copy the find string bit here. You can type letters as long as they're not special characters. Just normal letters I should be able to type. I can't type a pipe, meaning this is not a normal problem. I haven't found it before. So let's see. Oh, sorry. Let's actually tab on my machine. Julia. And I'm actually going to copy this again and run it. And we found it there. And we learned better to the find string from using it. Unfortunately, I couldn't just type. So let's now paste this again, and we will have to go back and change. Well, let's try this. I can't find user profile. Good. So now we'll change it. We have to test to know that it's true what it said. So instead of this, we're going to use tabbing to the notes. and it says $NV : user profile. Let's see, can I type? Oh, it's a special characters. Meaning I have to copy it again. I can't type $. So I'm a bit annoyed, just a tiny bit annoyed. There, so now we have $N user profile, and I was hoping to type it. We could have just copied the $, but that felt kind of stupid, right? So right, so what we get, here we get this. Only the line we want. In this one, we get something else. We also get the other lines. This looks like find str does not work on PowerShell. It worked perfectly on the command prompt, but let's go up and let's remove this. And oh, so it worked. Yeah, it's part of the command lines. Of course, it was part of those command lines too. And when we did it in CMD, of course we didn't add to the history of PowerShell. So it's all good. It's all good. It worked on both. And good that we tested, or I wouldn't have known, right? We also get the information. So her password is the answer to the question. Yes, love. Jag kommer. So let's just paste it here. So we're going to look in the config files too. I'll be right back. komma in. Det är mycket svalare här. Det är jättestor skillnad på dem. 63, 4, 5 grader. Det var ju det hos dig. Det skulle ju gå lite glatt. Så ser vi till att det blir kallare också då, va? Ja, du får det. Jag ska öppna här också så tror jag att det hjälper. Jag stängde till pappa lite för att man... Nej, okej. Men det är myggfönster, eller det är inte bara myggfönster, det är pollenfönster. Det är inte pollen som är slutet mycket smart om det. Det är mycket svalare här nu, Labban. Det kommer bli svalare hos dig också. So I'm sorry, I need to get it's very, very warm. Need to get him some cold air. I don't think the AC will be much use because it generates heat too, you know, and if the window is open and I I have the the air transport thingy ending out just outside the window, it just goes back in the warm air. And the AC itself gets warm, and now it's kind of a cool breeze. It's inside now. Here it's 28.2, and outside, just on the roof, just outside the window that's open now with the pollen filter, is 23.4. So it's a lot, and it's much warmer. It's definitely 33 or something at least there in his room, and he also is afraid of mosquitoes, so he has this curtain. And now I opened it, and it was okay. So I'm sorry for just talking about other stuff. I'll have to go and get him something cold. We'll at least finish these questions, I think. So then we'll see about, because I knew already that I wouldn't be able to do all of this today. Maybe I'll just skip the questions because we have already tested all the commands. We can just do them quickly. But first, I'm going to get him. Let's see here. If we move to the screen here. Oh my god, my nose. So, I'm not sure how much stuff gets in there from. I'll be right back. I'll get in something more to eat and I'll be back. So, sorry. Also, I could switch mic so you can hear you. Now I can talk to you. So, So I put the fan down here on the maximum to draw in more air from the windows, through the windows. We can always see if we can open this window. And put a foreign filter window in there too. It's actually, I made one, it's on the attic. Because it's never used it. I think once, just before, but it didn't like it at all. It wasn't, you couldn't tell it really. Mostly I think it's in the way it's so close to his desk. That's the most biggest part of the problem. So I feel like I'm just talking here by myself. Maybe I am. Maybe everybody's lurkers. And lurkers are okay. But like lurkers that are not actually here. Just people that don't want to be kind and put a lurk and go and do something else. Oh, this ice cream was so cold to cut. Or to spoon or whatever you want to call it. Right? That's good though, because that means it's very cold and it will even make his room a bit cooler when it melts. So he was feeling annoyed by the heat, and I really understand that. So we never like the weather, right? Either it's too cold or it's too hot. We never like just the right temperature. But this is about the most useful TryHackMe room I've done in a long time, since there are so many things that I make notes of that I never have heard. That's the perfect, totally new things. Not that I didn't know that, like IIS would have configuration files. It's just that I didn't know where they were. I didn't have this find string command. That was new too. So I can use that for everything now if I want to find things. So I'm still trying to get ice cream from the packet. It's taken forever. Forever and forever. So, if you're there, actually, tell me some tips. What's your best Windows hacking tip? Right? So, I'm not sure if you can hear me, either. I'm in the kitchen and I have a Bluetooth connection, and I know the Wi-Fi here has problems. So, when I asked about the quality of the audio for this mic compared to the other one, people said that they were almost the same. And now when I listened, I was like, oh my god, I've been using this mic too much. This is horrible. So, people be honest. Think so. Oh, that's okay. I mean, almost the same. It was like, it's not like it's cutting out randomly, whatever, bad quality like that, but it wasn't like some good stuff. I like my snowball. Actually, I think I had another snowball, but it wasn't as good as this one. So I actually compared the mics, and this one won my test. So I kind of like it. There was the ice cream, and I see the tea. I drank a lot of tea like just before when it was cold. Now you really can't drink tea. It's maybe iced tea, but still hard to make tea without heating something. I don't want to heat anything here to make it hotter than already. It's so hot, you know? Make it hotter than already. It's really crazy. I'm just putting some cookies here on this ice cream. That's the way we usually eat it. And we used to do this back when he didn't eat so many things. So now he eats much more things. I think he wants special today. The heat and everything. He was very annoyed at the heat. Oh. I got 2 gingerbread cookies by mistake. I thought I took 1. There, let's see what it says about this. This house is kind of too warm a lot, and we used to, before we had kids, we used to spray ourselves with water and then try to fall asleep before it just steamed off.
Is the shuffle oven clean?
Of course, love.
Is the outlet shuffle clean?
Yeah, the outfit off.
Is the outlet stuffing clean?
My toes. Ja, det är inte.
Is the laughing muffin clean?
Och såg du vad jag gjorde då? Jag tog en pepparkaka och satte där. Sen så såg jag bara, men vänta lite. Yes, det var inte en.
Are you starting to always putting 2 pepparkakor?
Det var inte med flit. Jag tog en och så lite tjock det känns. Det var det han saknade.
Attacking with purposeful or not. Is this good new healthy clean good washer?
Yes, du fick det precis innan det där. Good luck, love. Du kan säga till så kommer jag mer, så kan du gå och hämta själv. There. Oh, sent me some YouTube video to watch. So, I put the dinner one on. I like it one thing ice cream. I'm going to get some ice cream. So let's see. The next one is web server IS. What is the password for the DB admin user? And then we of course look at our notes. We look at IIS. We have the pulse where that's possible, and we have where is it? Yeah, the find string here is for the sexual file. This version number here. Yes. Wait there. I'll have to go help him again. Jag kommer! Vad är det, bubben? Okej. Ska jag hämta ditt vatten ändå? Du har druckit det. Så du får mera kyla här inne också. So I forgot one thing actually, so it's my fault. Yes, this trash bin that I moved and didn't get a new one. So, just going up the stairs again. Så gubben, varsågod.
I'm gonna to the purple pepper.
Va?
I did to the wrong.
Oh.
Put her head halfway somewhere else.
Oj då. Det var lite för mycket saker i. Ja.
I think it was a spoon. And then the other head went somewhere else. I don't know. On the keyboard. And then I put it on there.
Okej. Får vi försöka hitta den andra kakbiten sen då? Mm. So. So this is why I need to find a job where I can work from home. But I'm also making sure that I'm not home always. So you have this. This morning I was working for 4 hours, not at home. Or 3 hours actually, it just became. So I'm thinking this is box and this is the example. So let's try their example. There. So I just realized that the bag for this didn't have anything to close it, so it might be kind of dry all the way. There. I'm a bit sweaty, so my hair. Excuse me, but now it's 23 outside. So since it says the coldest temperature today will be 18, so we might not get much colder. But maybe we'll see. Here. Right. As in, click the right button. I should have searched instead for whatever it was, right? That would have been easier. But I was thinking, let's try theirs. So DB admin is what we're actually looking for. So we can see ID DB admin here. So we have found it. But let's change when we do the other search. And let's actually do DB admin here. And of course we wouldn't know this possibly, right? It's _2 and I didn't do it, you know. This is where the annoyance of not having the right keyboard. So no, it's not a capital A there, meaning it's case sensitive. And this is the CMD. So find string is case sensitive. So let's. It might work like this. No, let's abort that. Windows default. Oh, you know, I was trying to do a dash. So where can I have it? Oh, I found it once. So if we do this and we replace this with, what is this one? Dash. So that's on my question mark. We got the same message though from that. This is not very Windows. So I'll have to look another way. But I feel like just -H should work for, or even my mistyping there should work for Windows. It's not an uncommon way to do it. Anyway, let's pick the password from here. because we were looking for the password, right? So pasting, and there's a saved password on your Windows credentials using cmd key and run a spawn shell for my cats. So copy this and retrieve the flag from its desktop. I'm actually just leaving that as it is selected. And I guess we'll just copy this bit. I don't like copying commands and just running them. I want to mess around with them. So pasting this. This is Tom Smith. I think I got like, yeah, because I was like reading this one first and now I didn't change what I was doing to here. Let's just paste this one. I'm not doing it for both again because we already tried that it works on both. So alright, let's show you. I'm pasting it there. So this one. So it's this one, cmd key list. Right, I don't have the keyboard, so let's copy it because of that. Let's do it. Right, let's do it on both. And make sure that we update our notes because it works on both, right? And if it's not explicit, well, let's be consistent. This will take a lot of space all over the place. And we'll have to do this one too. And we have it double there, both up and down. So when we paste this here, it hops, right? And it's not admin, but Mike dot cats. Fortunately, all normal characters. Run as save cred user Mike. So we found it here. And I'm really tired. So now we have a new one. Running as. So let's just, where's normal CMD? Keyboard. So oh, there it is. I found it. So I should have just done dot dot. Right. What is my password? Yeah, that's a good question. I don't know what your password is. There. So we have all the questions answered. It wasn't a good repetition as it would be if I did have a correct keyboard. Other quick wins. So by scrolling up here, there's just one flag here. So always install enabled. Yeah, schedule tasks. By the way, I'm curious to see here now. It hops around so much. Yeah, so now it says I'm for top 4%, and we have done 9 questions. And we have done 21 hours in the last 7 days. So, LDAP injection. IR timeline analysis. So, what? We want to play with LDAP, of course. That sounds fun. Oh my god. What are these? No, my nose itches. IR. Learn about timeline analysis using various tools and scenarios. So, yeah, I mean, in the I want to. Incident response, log analysis. That doesn't sound as fun. So it's forensic thing. Well. Prototype pollution. Explore the concept of prototype pollution, its implications during pen testing. JS. So I've been thinking maybe I should actually make my web page not just HTML and CSS, but actually try some stuff on it. But oh my god, itching, and apparently I have a mosquito bite here. It is white. It isn't visible, but it was a bit of pain. Well, I was surprised. So we'll have to do this too. And here I think I've done all of it here. Maybe you can like sort all the rooms. This one I'm too curious to close it. I'm also going to look quickly at the path because I think we don't have very much left. So no, this is the last one. Okay, so it's not very much left in the junior penetration testing path. This is a room. So we're about halfway. Which is kind of sad because I want lots of content in here. I want it to go on forever and me learning all the things about Windows. Privilege escalation, not just as much as we have done already. So, task 4, other quick wins. Privilege escalation is not always a challenge. Some misconfiguration can allow you to obtain higher privileges and user access, and in some cases even administrator access. It would help if you consider these to belong more to the realm of CTF events rather than scenarios you will encounter during real penetration testing engagements. However, if none of the previously mentioned methods work, you can always go back to these. Okay. Schedule task. Looking into scheduled task on the target system, you may see a scheduled task that either lost its binary or it's using a binary you can modify. Let's make a header here because this is just, I mean, this is basic too, but what I don't know is how to use this on Windows from the command line, and I don't really get why we should RDP to this box and not SSH. Is it because they thought it was easier? It's because we're still just using PowerShell and CMD, though we can have them side by side like this, right? um, there, so we have those. Actually, allergies again. Especially when you're reading, and you can't breathe through one of your nostrils. It's kind of annoying. So let's see here. What are we gonna add? Scheduled tasks can be listed from the command line using the tasks command without any options. To determine detailed information about any of the services, you can use a command like the following one. So let's get started. And I might have this already in my notes. So let's actually look if I have anything on scheduled tasks. Let's see if I have this in my notes. So no much is found, meaning I don't. Nice with search, right? Because this one really should have its own thing with all the options and the help and everything. So right, I don't think I have any fun ones, but I have the TryHackMe popping up. Save game tasks. So Windows Update, of course. Defender. Synchronous time zone. Yeah. So the order these are put in. So show me the TryHackMe ones before I get tired of this. It's like infinite, right? The infinite list of things. lists all tasks. And not a fun thing to do, right? So let's say that they won't be called one task, right? So works on both. Skin task, not bad. Query. I have used this for something. Or it's just the same syntax. FO, like format output maybe. And TN, I mean these options. That's kind of why I run it locally, to see if we can get help on it. So query is always there. And the reason I do this on my machine is just totally so increased after me not being able to actually type special characters on the other machine without looking on the keyboard trying to find it. So since this is a Windows thing, I never get used to the right click, just copying it once. So SH works on Windows too. It doesn't do CMD or anything like that that I know of. Cool. So FO was format for the output, as I guessed. Was kind of obvious, right? And system, the connection system to connect to. Username. So let's TN. Task name. V for verbose. So let's actually do this on the other one too. Let's do the blue one. There. So it looks like it's exactly the same, which is nice. So this is just. I can't see what it said. Oh, thanks for
Fixerbot
subscribing.
says,
Thank you very much.
Thanks so much for the sub Secreto XE. Less than 3.
Yeah, thanks so much. So, thank you. Thanks, thanks to everybody.
Secreto
We
XE
have quite a
says,
few. Thank
nice
you.
content.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm just learning and trying to share it. So, you're welcome to talk to me now. You don't have to be quiet. You're not disturbing or anything. We can explore it together, not just me doing it. That's possible. So now I have here we can add more stuff, and then let's see. Um, so we still have all the others open too. Let's open this one and new ones. We can have this one too. Let's close a few ones. So my kid's calling again. So these are from last time. Jag kommer snart, Laban. So I'm not sure if he's very warm still. I'll have to go check on him. But he's eating some ice cream now at least. So we're going to have to add this to here too. This was just a help one, right? So let's get the full one from here. No, why did it do that there? So search and get more info on task. Let's actually change this one because it's not clear. Task me there, right? All right, that's the other direction. No. Oh, sorry. There it is. So, task, list all tasks. So we can find information. And then there it is. We don't have to go that far. I'll continue reading soon. I'll just go check on the kid. Right, I forgot to switch back from this one too. Hur är det gubben? Känner du dig svallare nu? Är du fortfarande jättevarm? Vad sa du? Betacraft. Vad är det för någonting? Yes. Ja, vill du spela något med mig då? Det är för sent.
And yesterday my phone at the time, which means 12 maybe. The next hour I think 21. And then it's 59, so it should be 1 more minute than that, so it should be 21.
Okej. Ska vi bestämma en tid imorgon när vi ska spela tillsammans? Så det inte blir för sent. Mm. Så det är gammal Minecraft, men lite uppdaterad. Och det är en server. Det är en server man kan gå till. Mm. Okej. Jag kan kolla upp det lite gubben. Kan du skicka länken till mig eller har du gjort det redan? Så kollar jag det och så kan vi se. Vi kan fixa det sen. Mm. Mm. Jag har en sak som jag ska försöka göra klart idag på min dator där. Mm. Men det är ju prio att du mår bra och så, att du inte känner dig för varm. Visst är det mycket svalare här inne nu? Eller hur? Nej. Nej. Jag tänkte att imorgon så gör vi tacos. Och sen dagen efter det så gör vi fläskpannkaka. Okej?
How are you supposed to put a talk in the shape of an O?
Jag vet inte. Har du inte sett de där skalen som är böjda så här? De är som ett O på engelska. U på svenska. Haha. Är det något mer du vill ha eller så gubben?
I looked at this and I was trying to think about this, and then I ended up thinking about banana tacos instead of this.
Bananatacos. Ska vi köpa bananer till vi ska göra tacos så kan du få bananatacos.
I mean the taco thing. I put a banana in it.
Men bara en banan. Som blir som korv och bröd. Det blir en tacos med som hot dogs.
And put some
Mm. Men jag känner att det är mycket svalare här inne nu, eller? Det är mycket skönare. Mm.
wash on the banana tacos.
Men vi har inga bananer. Vi har i och för sig torkade bananchips. Vi vill ha bananchips.
No. Make banana shape in the shape of taco.
Nej.
Would be an actual banana taco.
Det vore coolt. Tacobröd av banan. Mm.
A sandwich of banana.
Mm.
Yes, you're gonna look at this.
Mm. Jag går och gör det på min dator i lugn och ro sen. Mm. Vi behöver kolla upp det innan vi bara installerar och kör och kopplar in till server och allting.
I got this video thing from two popular videos. I think it's fine.
Den här eller?
Yeah.
Mm.
Two popular videos from two popular people.
Okej. Var de nya eller gamla?
One of them was sort of newer and one of them was way older.
Okej.
Way older publisher.
Mm. Mm. Ja, för det är en sak när man kör någonting bara på sin dator, någonting när man gör det på internet. Så man har lite olika tänk. Mm. Mm.
You also want to be able to play in the 2.7 false version snapshot view, whatever it is.
Går det inte att göra det nu då? Ska du skicka en länk till mig? Jag skulle behöva gå och avsluta lite på min datorlabba. Så ska jag gå och titta på det där också. Och vi har ju April Fools Minecraft där. Vi har ju den där, du kan ju bara köra den. Dubbelklicka på den som heter EXE. Där ja. Del av. Men fanns det en post där vad hur man gjorde? Det är en speciell kataloggrej nu. Okej. Okej, men skicka den där länken till mig också så kan jag söka på det. Så behöver jag gå och avsluta det jag håller på med. Jag fixar det. So I'll be back soon. I'll just get him some water. Så. Nej, jag förstår det gubben. Vi får klura på det. Så ska jag kolla på Discorden sen också. Like. There, so I'm coming back. So he's fun. That's my autistic 16-year-old. So he needs help with some things that you might not expect, but he can do other things fine. So he's smart. So let's continue. I'm thinking that if we did half of this already, we can probably finish this today. And it would be kind of fun to finish the just getting rid of a notification there. So we kind of fun to finish the junior penetration testing path. It will be fun. We can do the next one, which I'm kind of thinking is a red team. We'll see. There look to be fun things there, but maybe it's like, oh, you should probably do this first. You probably do this first, and we'll end up doing something else anyway. We'll see. Right. So, Cackles, I have heard of. I didn't hear of tasks. Oh, so we'll see. If our current user can modify or overwrite the task to run executable, we can control what gets executed by the task user 1. So, let's look here so we get some context for this. We have the run as user, task user 1 here. So if our current user can modify or overwrite the task to run here, task to run, the parameter, let's make this bigger, right? So come on, there it is. So we can see all of it. Kinda. There. Most of it. So my cats That was the previous one. Here it is. Here. So we can control what gets executed, of course, by this other user. Toaster run by user. So obviously, as my kid would say it, if we can change this, we can say what this person will run, or this user, resulting in a simple privilege escalation. To check the file permission on the executable, we use icons. And when it starts this one, we need to check it. So let's see if I can type this. I won't be able to. Special characters. I'm copying it. So let's copy this. I just read this bit. Do I have actually mosquitoes in here? No, I don't think so. So, C TOS. Built-in uses IF. Anti-authority system IF. Built-in administrators IF. And I apparently need to know the list of is F full, what is I? Failed processing 0 files. Why does it even say that? So let's go back and read. As can be seen in the result, the built-in users group is full access F. Yeah, that's what I thought the F was over the tasks binary. This means we can modify the bat file, insert any payload we like. NC64exe can be found in tools. Okay, yeah, so we could have just uploaded a file, but they put netcat 64-bit exe file there for us, so we can get a shell on the machine. Okay, what is the I then? This is what I use this for. Please list permissions used by is that right? I think so. Like F full. So we give it an example. The icons command in Windows is used to display or modify access control lists, ACLs, on the files and directories. Here are the permissions that can be used by using icons. Let's also make sure that we have notes. I don't think we do. Maybe? No, let's search just to make sure. I've started using these, but one word that's not needed. So we kind of have it. So I think I have the help in there, right? Yeah. So it's just in one place, and it's in a box. It's not in a used in a box. There. So let's make one. New note.
Connected to channel fix at 42.
Oh, so the TTS went down again? This is funny. Why? Let's stop it and start it manually. So this is what the TTS looks like.
Connected to channel fix at 42.
And you shouldn't do that more than once. That's odd. It usually does not. Let's well, so Security Live's TTS is great. It usually just works all the time. So we have a few examples, a few things here. Let's read all of it. I got kind of
Hans B. Formble
sidetracked.
says. Bad connection maybe.
Yeah, so I'm thinking, does it have anything to do with me streaming to both YouTube and Twitch? Usually, if you look at OBS here, let's see, I think that YouTube live connection, it says excellent there. Excellent. And I think I can't see much about the connection here for Twitch. I had it with YouTube as a primary because of it needs this pre thingy. You have to create a stream every time before you start it, which is kind of odd. Anyway, so if my stream can work without problems, the only reason that the TTS would have problems is if maybe he's working on the TTS, that could be it too. That's happened before, that Security Live is updating it. But I'm using the dev one because he told me to. Right, that was the logging into the box we're currently at, or the demo box. Let's actually copy what we got from ChatGPT here, and you're welcome to talk to me more. You don't have to sit there all quiet. So we'll get what we want from this. We will of course get the help here too, and well, okay, it's okay. So this is not anything that should be copyrighted, or but I don't want it really in this format anyway either. So since I'm sharing my notes publicly, I don't want to have other people stuff it out or their reference to them. Yeah, so also ChatGPT, it just babbles, right? Can't do things like short. It had to keep repeating articles, and I do like make these. So I don't want to spend all day doing this. And also, what did I really remove? Nothing. To make it easy, let's just. Oh, this is so annoying. Okay, I'm not touching this right now. Maybe we could just do this. So I just wanted to read them easily. So we have F file control, M modify, R X read execute, R read, W write, D delete, P change permission, O take ownership, N no access. And we are looking for the I inherited. Right, so it's inherited, which is good to know. So there are actually no permissions on here on this place. Special permissions. So I wouldn't call this special permissions, but let's keep it. It might be called that officially. So I'm not sure I like this bit at all. Let's just delete it. There. So we have, that's what I was interested in. Just being able to read these quickly, right? And then we can get the help. And we don't need to say where we are because we know that. Display, modify, files in the directories. There. That's all we need. And of course the help syntax thingy. So let's do the local command prompt one again, and let's do I cackles. Let's, if we only run it, yeah, we will get the help. And here we also have things. So kind of a lot of information for nothing. Just the command name. So where is it here? Here where it starts. So save ACL file. Set owner, find set, verify, reset name, grant. Name as all of them. Reset, grant, deny, remove. Remove, set integrity level. Inheritance. Yeah, I know what I use this for. I think I was enabling a disabled inheritance on a box so that I, as anti-authority system, could read the files. I didn't have permission to, but I was the owner, so I can just make myself full access. The old thing of right-clicking for copy, and then we just add sh, and we do help, and we paste the help, and we have a few funny ones there. So it's usually easier to read, and you can search for something easy in this too, and you can also get rid of it if you want to. So that's how I like to make the files here in my notes. We'll have to make another update to the notes. We can wait a few days. So we have these notes. This is just the help too. So so this is a Linux start here. I keep opening things in the window where I have it. So of course we need this one in here too. And we're not actually doing anything, we're just making notes. So permissions and ownership. And this is not as much test, but a short how we can fix them, right? So I'm kind of confounded that I didn't make any notes of the iCuckles things I did before. 5:45. How did that happen? And I started late too, and the stream was split, so it will be 6 hours and a meeting in between. So it should be almost 7 hours since I started. So tomorrow will be a quick morning stream, and then a quick IRL running stream, and then nothing. So Mondays and Wednesdays just have the quick morning ones. I should get going, continue with this. We don't need this one anymore. But what should we make now? So let's continue with the actual page. so we can see. I want this one here. So the output we got is the same as the example here, and I just was curious on these, and not only what they say and what's here, but what alternatives there were, what short forms there were for the alternatives, you know. And we also got a quick repeat of how permissions work actually, with ownerships and inheritance. Turning off, do not propagate, inherit. That's annoying, and you'll have to reset it. As an admin, I can know that. Annoying when users remove your permissions on files, right? Which is possible in Windows. As can be seen, users all built-in users group is full access of the tasks binary. This means we can modify the bat file and insert any payload we like for our convenience. Yeah, right. So we have the file here. So we just kapoof. Don't we want to see what's in there first? We want to see what's in there first. So we're gonna just type it there. So who am I to task output? ipconfig to task output, or continue there and then exit. So it doesn't do much. Yeah, so I guess echoing isn't a good way to get stuff into, but I would like to know more tricks about making editing text file in Windows command prompts like PowerShell and CMD, because you might just have a simple shell and there's no nano here, you know. There used to be edit. I have to test and type edit, see what happens. I typed edit. Is it looking for something called edit? No, it doesn't exist. So this was ancient times, like in the 80s, right? It doesn't exist, and it wasn't really a part of DOS. It was like separate somehow, maybe. Anyway, let's. So I'm thinking notes first. All right, there's a plane. There's a plane if you hear it. I'm like on the. On the side now. And this one doesn't click. I have to check that out why it's clicking. So we have permissions and ownership. We're going to let's just mention I cackles and also do I cackles there, right? And then um, getting text into text files at pscmd prompt, right? In Sweden we type that as one word, but that is looking very bad. So let's there. So this is just a reminder. It's also Hello,
John
good
Rosemary
afternoon.
says, hello, good afternoon. Do you intend to upload your streams to your YouTube channel?
Yeah, I have this YouTube channel that is a second YouTube
Fixerbot
channel.
says,
Hi,
Time to move it,
Goku.
move it. 5 high jumps redeemed.
Goaku says,
Muted. Not
Muted.
muted.
What? You're scaring me. You're scaring me. All right, I'm using the wrong mic. There. Is it better now? I switched mics. I think this one is better.
John Rosemary says, your microphone sounds very quiet.
Is it better now? And also I can hear the cars passing by, but I had to open the window a bit. Because it was like 31 degrees. Now it's 29.7. And it's 20 outside, so it's kind of nicer. Tell me if
Better.
the cars are very annoying, right? I can close the window. There's another one open with the pollen filter too. So with the pollen filter makes it not as, the air rush in is not as much. These are better than the old ones I had though. So let's see. Right, so I'm just getting this as a test or showing that this like the normal thing, it works. And remember, you can do this, instead of going like, oh my god, how can I edit text in Windows on the command prompt? So you just get reminded a tiny bit here that we can actually do this. So now let's do it on the machine here. I just had to test edit because a long time ago we had something called edit that was like Nano or Linux.
Goaku says,
I'm watching on YouTube but chatting via Twitch.
Okay, cool. Yeah, then you'll not have ad breaks, right? That's nice. So let's see here.
There is a delay between YouTube and
Yeah,
Twitch.
I know. It's because YouTube has a delay, and it's about 10 seconds, I think, so it's long delay. So you will always see everything, and me replying to what you type will be delayed too, always on YouTube. There's nothing you can do about it because it's just delayed. I guess they're doing something with the video there. Maybe making sure that they get all the packets in the right order and everything, whatever. It's apparently they all use TCP, not UDP, for the streaming, which is kind of funny to me actually, because what do you care if you miss a tiny bit? You just want to be there in speed at the moment where things are happening, not delayed by 10 seconds or more. Because I think it's 10 seconds more on YouTube than Twitch. And Twitch has 2-3. So 12-13 for YouTube then. I tested it the other day. So let's continue. I was just going to paste the command. There. So we're going to overwrite this. Let's also see Assistant Startup. So is this just a test? We'll see what it says, but let's do this as a test. Though we shouldn't have attacker IP in here. What do you think? Should we replace this with? Let's actually look. I haven't done this. Yeah, it's 21. 236 there, and 4. So this one has just been sitting here sleeping.
You forgot the high jump redeem, lol.
Oh, right, Goaku. We have 443 here. Let's do 443 and change the other one, and let me do the jumps. So just one extra today. It's still a bit warm. It's actually, I think where the thermometer is, it's actually warmer than when I sit, because the air comes under the table and it's on top. So the warm air rises, you know. So it's actually not 29.6 at my feet. So let's see. So we have started something listening. So now we can go back here. And in case this one would actually work, and not just at system startup, which it looks like, right? But as a test to do this, yeah. So what happened now? Right up, a parameter cannot be protected because the parameter name is ambiguous. Possible matches include error. So, yeah, let's, so the thing is, if we do something, oh my, I don't have my keyboard here. I have a US keyboard, I guess, on this machine, and I have a Swedish keyboard. So I can't even... let's just continue reading on the page first. So this one doesn't actually work here. We could, of course, just hop. Right, let's hop first to this one, because it might work differently. So here it just okay. So this is the one for CMD. So I'm just adding CMD : space before it in the notes. So if you now type, still typing in the notes, type, let's make it easy for ourselves and don't have to type special characters. Type. So now we have the correct thing in there, which is good. If it was ever started, that is right. I don't think it will be. When we start a listener on the attacking machine on the same port we indicated on our verses. Yeah, we did that before changing. The next time the scheduled task runs, you should receive a reverse shell with task user 1 privileges. While you probably wouldn't be able to start the task in a real scenario and would have to wait for a scheduled task to trigger, we have provided your user with permission to start the task manually to save you some time. Okay, because it was set to startup, right? We can run the task with the following command. Yeah. So this is a task thing. So let's actually copy it to the notes. And there. Let's start the task if we have the, well, let's change it. If we have the permissions, we can do that. Let's of course also put it here. I have the volume task bit left here. So let's copy this bit again to this part of the notes. There. So here are just some example lines, and this of course is always obvious that if you can't do something, you can't do something if you don't have permissions, right? But also we could just add the same comment, why not? Because I noticed that I had them on the other ones. Comments. So, look, all of this is from today except for the first line. Nice. Dude, I did jump. I did jump. Oh, actually, I had like a refresh. And I thought that I had a new message. Maybe I didn't have a new message. Welcome to the chat room, it says. Something is off with my connection. But it says at the bottom here, dropped frames 0. 0 dropped frames. And they said excellent connection. But the TTS has disconnected twice. Or rather, we've heard it say connecting to twice. Which kind of seems like there's a problem. And the chat, maybe Twitch has problems with chat. That might be it, you know. They have random problems all the time. So the stability is a YouTube win, definitely. Though, well, doesn't help much. Sometimes you might need other things too. We can see anyway here that is listening. I could move the window over. So let me show you on the right screen. We can see the listening. We can move this one a bit here. See, cause it's anyway, it's just chat and stuff. You don't need chat, right? You need chat. Anyway, I only have the comment in my copy, I realized. So let me copy the actual thing from the actual TryHackMe game there. So let's paste it because I can't type special characters, or I prefer typing it so to practice, you know. I should probably tell them that me want Swedish keyboard. So they should run the task. Attempted to run. Success. Attempted to run the scheduled task. Alright, it's... I didn't edit this. I said I would edit it, but I didn't edit it. So of course, we need to... Oh, so I thought I copied it from here, where I had edited it, right? But I didn't. So let's... Oh my goodness. Come on. We just want this tiny little line, please. And we just want it to hop to this one. And we just want to get rid of these. So we can paste here. And run the actual right thing. And there. So when we run the correct task, we got it at once there. So we have the shell with a new user. And I'm assuming that we're supposed to get some information here and enter into here later. Maybe. We'll see. Or we could just look around a bit on the machine. So Yeah. I always forget that I'm actually in System 32 and I shouldn't dare this. And I'm on Windows, so I don't have to use space there. CD users. And this is task user 1. Let's see. No, it doesn't work. Just testing to tab. And here we have the first flag. Or is it the new flag? Or what? Let's look. I think this... Yeah, this is it. This is it. Because it says task user 1 flag. Right. So we haven't got the best shell here. We have the echo and things. And I'm just, oh, I got the actual menu instead of Windows just copying it when I right click. So while we were there, you know. So let's see. So we run it here. You will receive a shell as expected. Yeah. So I didn't do who am I. So we should have done that because I knew it, you know. But we could confirm it. Of course, who am I? Always install elevated. And I recognize this too, which is always nice, but I don't have it in my notes, right? Or I might, but not sorted. It's too old, I think, for me to have it sorted. Windows installer files, also known as MSI files, are used to install applications on the system. They usually run with the privilege level of the user that starts it. However, these can be configured to run with higher privileges from any user account, even unprivileged ones. This could potentially allow us to generate a malicious MSI file that would run with admin privileges. Note, the always install elevated method won't work on this room's machine and is included as information only. Okay, so we can't test it. Thank you for that information. It would have been annoying to fail. This method requires 2 register values to be set. You can query these from the command line. So let's copy these. And let's let's call it something more logical. And there might be other permission issue thingies that we like add here. Alright. So let's yeah, it's HKCU and HKLA. Current user, local machine. To be able to exploit this vulnerability, both should be set. Otherwise, exploitation will not be possible. So, these red keys need to be set to exploit. And then we indent these in one step more, and we go back and to be able to exploit the vulnerability, if these are set, you can generate a malicious MSI user of venom. So we'll just copy this one, and I'm kind of sure I have this in my notes somewhere, but not here where I want them. So kind of long one there. So generate well, I don't have to say it's malicious. I would have typed after if it wasn't so crazy long there. As this is a reverse shell, you should be able to run Metasploit Handler module configured accordingly. Once you have transferred the file you have created. I mean, why would I want to do that if we have netcat? Why? You can run the installer with the command below to receive the reverse shell. Yeah, so right, so also here we need to remove the C's because it will just look funny. It looks like it's more like a path with this on the chart, because I don't have ever the shell there, or the yeah, so this looks kind of funny indeed. Yeah, so why doesn't it work? So 1 space. No, it worked. I got 2 first time, 2 of them. Maybe I was still holding shift or something. I don't know. So should I just... Well, for this to be consistent, I will have to run it. I'll fix it later. So, did we miss any of the information? Yes, that it's called this. There. Oh my. You can't have a header in there. So we have more things here that we can test. There are so many other things. There are all normal things, like searching for exploits and abusing server misconfiguration, abusing dangerous privileges, abusing vulnerable software. So let's just quickly browse through these. Services. Insecure permissions on servers. Executables. Service paths. Yeah. Yummy stuff here. Insecure service. My brain says server when I scroll quickly. So I get unsure. Service, yeah, I was right. Fighting with your own brain here. Oh my god, this is a long one. Look. Me like. So, dangerous privileges. Windows privileges. Yeah, take ownership. Yeah. But, and then, see, assign primary token. So that sounded like something I don't know. That's even better. Abusing available software? Oops. I just scrolled or had the mouse too far to the right there. So, WinPiece. To output file, that's smart. Because it's kind of long, right? Script to, or rather an exe to check things and get output. Yeah, so then there's a conclusion giving us tips on what to check out. This is interesting, right? We have more things there that I might not have done. But for today, I'm thinking I need to go to my kids for a bit. I need to go. It's actually getting dark outside. It's almost 22 here. So it's time to stop. It's also like sleeping time for my youngest. Though I have checked with them if they want to do something. And that's funny because my 16-year-old, I asked him, and then like an hour later he was like, "Oh, it's too late now to do something. I wanted to play with you." Like, okay, but I asked, but you have to come here and ask all the time. Okay. So then he said Discord. So maybe I should have Discord running. It's only that it crashes. And I have it on my phone, so... But it crashes my PC. It's very, very stable. Very, very, very stable. Right, let's look at the weather, apparently. But... right, so let's look at this. So, I'm all alone. Apparently... But I have some other people here on my list. Let's see if we can find someone to raid. Oh my. And also, it's always like that, you know, when you're... Don't leave before we raid. Seriously, people. So I opened this, and we did raid this music stream before, but I'm trying to raid someone tech related. Let's also actually browse science and technology. So why is it so far down in my list? I was checking out Rust and seeing if it's something I want to play. So that's what that was in there. Anyone with a tip for a tech stream? Something tech related? Could be coding too. But I usually do this category when I'm not like definitely programming. Oh, TryHackMe? Nice. So we did find something. So we need to give the tip to this person to join the Infotech Streams list.
And user interactions.
So it was kind of loud, right? We could just have it on a bit. Alright, also we can see the text. Yeah, so they're doing it. They're doing it. Let me just read. I see. Also, let's see how many. They are 169 followers, so they might be kind of new. Newer than me in that. I feel very new still. So, thank you everybody for being here. I'm going to click here to see, do we have the correct icon? There we do. So, thank you very much everybody for being here, and yeah. I learned a lot at least. I hope you learned something. You're welcome to talk all the time, you know. You don't have to be quiet. Maybe I'm not sufficient though if you talk a lot, I don't know. But also maybe I'm quicker than, I don't know. So, let's also copy this person's URL into the YouTube chat. There. So, YouTube, this is the place we're raiding on Twitch. If you want to come join us, you're welcome.
Fixerbot says.
Yeah.
YouTube message from Fixit42Live. Web link.
So, the raid is going. I'm going to click the raid now, I think. Do we have anything else to talk about? Maybe we can just leave it. It's like just a quarter left. So, thanks very much for today. See you tomorrow. I'll start at like 8-9 my time. And then there will be an IRL stream at like 14-15 things like that. Something like that. So, bye and thanks. I'm waving into the mic here.
So I recommend go look at that. Hortswigger Academy, I think it's called. A website where if you enter